Did you know that Valley Fibercom provides broadband internet without data caps? With many packages available to choose from, there is one for you. You will pay a monthly low rate for unlimited internet along with local customer service and local technicians based right in Volga, Arlington, and DeSmet. To learn more, call us today at 1-866-45-FIBER or visit us online at www.valleyfibercom.com.
Badger Oil has been a trusted name in southeastern South Dakota for over 30 years. They specialize in auto repair, mobile and Chevron lubricants, propane tank sales and installation, temporary heat sources for construction and fuel, plus propane, gas, and diesel. Whether you need a tank filled for a backyard grill or for your farm or home, Badger Oil can handle all of your needs. They're family-owned and take pride in their customers. Call Badger Oil today at 983-5412. Badger Oil, proud supporters of area athletics.
The Main Stop in DeSmet and the Handy Mart in Arlington are here to serve you. As your locally owned gas and convenience store, we are open 7 days a week. Check out our delicious food menu, including Godfather's Pizza. Stop by before or after the game to grab some snacks and refreshments. The Main Stop and Handy Mart are proud to sponsor this high school sports broadcast. Good luck to all the area athletes this season.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
Stop by Maynard's Food Center in Arlington, Lake Preston, and DeSmet, and check out our wide selection of fresh meat and fresh produce. Be sure to download our awesome app where you can access our weekly ads and coupons, as well as collect purchase points for future discounts. Maynard's in Arlington, Lake Preston, and DeSmet, your hometown grocery store, is a proud supporter of all our local athletes.
Interstate Batteries has been serving the town of Arlington since 1976 and is proud to sponsor the broadcast of the boys and girls basketball games. Interstate Batteries is the distributor for a large territory covering eastern South Dakota, southwestern Minnesota, offering automotive, marine, and agricultural batteries. We also offer batteries such as alkalines, coin cells, tool batteries, and sealed lead acid batteries for smaller applications. Stop into Interstate Batteries or give us a call at 605-983-5884.
Kingbrook Rural Water in Arlington is a solid presence in the area and a strong supporter of area high school sports. With reasonably priced, reliable, quality water, Kingbrook Rural Water in Arlington is here to serve you and your family only the best, providing your water needs for present and future members. So call 1-800-605-5279 today or visit us on the web at kingbrookRuralWater.com. Be rid of your water problems and have great tasting water with just a twist of your wrist. Kingbrook is an equal opportunity employer and provider. Call Jesse Vincent Construction for all of your excavating needs in Arlington. We specialize in excavation, sewer, and water line installation and repair, new construction, and all of your additional dirt work needs. Jesse Vincent Construction is proud to support the Arlington boys and girls basketball teams. Call Jesse at 605-203-0149. Go Cardinals! Heartland Energy delivers power with purpose, reliable wholesale power, as well as an array of services to the city of Arlington and surrounding communities. We strive to be a partner of choice to our customers, with our dedication to service and energy solutions taking the forefront of operations every day. Heartland Energy offers a number of programs to help our customers grow and thrive, from economic development incentives to energy efficiency rebates. Heartland Energy is your trusted partner. We would like to wish the Arlington Cardinals the best of luck this year. King Brothers Heating and Cooling is a proud sponsor of the Arlington Cardinals. We are here to help you with all of your residential and commercial plumbing, heating, and air conditioning needs. We service and replace furnaces, air conditioning units, and heat pumps, and also offer water and sewer repair and new installation, sewer cleaning, and camera service. We repair and replace replace water heaters and water softener systems. No job is too large or too small. Call us for a free estimate at 605-203-1760. King Brothers Heating and Cooling wishes a safe game to all of our athletes tonight. Did you know that Valley Fibercom provides broadband internet without data caps? With many packages available to choose from, there is one for you. You will pay a monthly low rate for unlimited internet, along with local customer service and local technicians based right in Volga, Arlington, and DeSmet. To learn more, call us today at 1-866-45-FIBER or visit us online at www.valleyfibercom.com.
Good evening, folks. Welcome in to Arlington as we've got a Battle of the Red Cardinal Birds here tonight as the Cardinals of Arlington welcome in the Cardinals of Dell Rapids St. Mary. Going to be difficult tonight to
I'll tell you what, on the drive here, usually my best inspiration comes on the 20-minute drive between Brookings and Arlington when I'm on my way here, because I think about, like, hey, what's something different, or how can we bring the energy tonight? Because that's really our number one job. We're not that smart, so it's not like we're out here educating people that are watching. It's more about the energy we bring, and hopefully we add a little bit of excitement and entertainment to this value. I think that's more of what we get paid to do.
Yeah.
Because in the interview, I mean, they asked me about, potentially dressing up or making jokes or something on there. They never asked me about my basketball. They never even asked me if I watched basketball before.
They asked you if you could make jokes and you still got the job?
Somehow, yeah. I just read it off some dad jokes. But no, on the way here, you want to know, really, the picture that came to me, I just came up with two ferociously ripped red cardinal birds fighting. And I just thought, you know what? Battle of the Beaks. That's really what this is tonight. Anyway, you can now proceed with the actual start of this broadcast.
We'll kick off the pregame, or we'll kick off tonight's games with the girls. And good matchup here tonight for the girls as Dell Rapids St. Mary's comes in with a 14-2 record compared to Arlington's 13-4. From what we're going to see from St. Mary is probably going to be a 1-2, 1-1 full court trap and back into a man half court. But that full court trap they run, there are some times where they've got all five girls in the front court, and there might be a couple of the opponents leaking out in the back that if you can get a home run pass off, look for some easy lay-ins possibly. They're going to push the tempo tonight, so again, kind of like we had in Dubrook, where we might not see that shot clock go under 20 seconds, or it's going to look more like a tennis match where you're going back and forth with the camera and not so much of a stationary game.
Gotcha.
Number 21 looked to be a big-time outside threat for St. Mary. That would be Hansen, a sophomore guard. I believe I'm on the, make sure I was on the girls roster there. They had really good ball movement against a 2-3 zone look from Alcester Hudson when I was watching, which is also what Arlington's going to run. So really good ball movement. They get it into the elbow post area there, and that elbow post is really good at either dropping it down to the low post or kicking it out to a guard that might be open for an outside look. As for Arlington tonight, they come in with that 13-4 record. We're going to get into a little bit of what we need to happen for regions. Arlington can get anywhere from 1 to 3, which is where they sit right now for regions. 1, 2, 3, and 4 all host on Tuesday the 20th for that first round of games in Region 2B. But again, we'll see a full court. Sometimes we've seen this 2-2-1 trap from them. Sometimes we see this full court man, and then that drops into that 2-3 zone, high pressure defense leading to either a lot of steals or, unfortunately, sometimes a lot of fouls. They got a pretty young, deep bench that they will go to, and they do all right with them for the most part. But obviously, you want to keep your starters in there as much as you possibly can, and you got to stay out of foul trouble in order for that to happen. Let's go over the playoff look here. So the 3 teams right now that are battling for first, second, and third in Region 2B are Woolsey-Wessington, Castlewood, and Arlington. And they're in that order. Woolsey-Wessington's number 1 seed, Castlewood number 2, Arlington number 3. So what I did is I went through all those schedules, found all the teams that Arlington plays, but Woolsey and Castlewood don't play. And now we can kind of know with these final couple games who we're going to cheer for, who we're cheering against, so that Woolsey and Castlewood can get some fewer points from teams, losing a couple more games than possible. And Arlington can possibly get a couple more points if some of these teams they played win a couple more games.
All right, I'm ready. Buckle up, folks.
Teams to cheer for. Howard, if Howard wins one of their last 3 games, they're going to go. They're going to move up, or they'll stay in the upper point total for us. So we'll get the 39 points from them. Garrettson, if they win 2 out of their last 5, that's the higher point total. Madison needs to win 3 of their last 4. Same thing with Centerville and Tri-Valley. So all those teams really need a good last push of the season for Arlington to get the max amount of points. And Chester needs to win 3 of their last 5. Now, we have not yet played Chester. Chester's the last game of the season. So obviously, we're still wanting to beat them in that last game. But other than that, they need to go 3 of 4, I guess you could say that.
Exactly, 3 of 4. That's good.
Teams we're cheering against: Sisterton. They can only win 1 of their last 4. Clark Willow Lake needs to lose all of their remaining games. Hanson can only win 2. Wabe can only win 2. Sioux Valley just can't go undefeated for the rest of the year. Wessington Springs can't win a game. Fulton just can only win 2. Sully Butte's only 3. Miller can only win 2. Viborg Hurley can't win any. Sanborn Central Woonsocket can only win 2. Lakota Tech only 2. Highmore Herald only 1. Kimball White Lake only 2. Jones County 2, and Hitchcock Tulare 3. So obviously, to start with, let's just have Woolsey, Wessington, and Castlewood lose the rest of their games. Arlington wins the rest of their games. Makes it pretty simple. I think Arlington would then jump up to number 1 seed.
And the scenario you're laying out is to get number 1, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. That's the ultimate goal.
So
right?
a couple, if not everything goes away, you're still looking at 2
right.
as a potential.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yep. Two's still definitely a potential, and they can't drop any lower than 3. So you're for sure going to have a home game here on Tuesday. It's just a matter of who you're going up against in that region.
You want to know what the best part of that is? That means we get 1 more game together.
Exactly. We'll take a quick break, get the anthem and starting lineups in, and then we'll get ready for the first game of the doubleheader here tonight.
lots of time here on the court as well-rounded athletes and involved in a variety of activities, and we are just so proud of them. We're thankful for all that they've done here in Arlington for us, and we're going to miss them on the court, and more importantly, we're going to miss them as individuals. So please help me congratulate and wish good luck to Danny and young teachers.
This contest is being conducted by the guidance and regulations of the South Dakota High School Activities Association for the enjoyment and education benefit of our students. Good sportsmanship is essential for the success of these programs. Please support these athletes and officials in a positive and sportsmanship-like manner. Ladies and gentlemen, if you would please stand and remove cover as the Edgar L. Harris American Legion Post 42 and Sons of the American Legion Squadron 42 of Arlington present our nation's colors in honor of those that gave their lives for our freedom, those still deployed and those that have returned safely. Those in attendance are reminded that the proper respect is to remove any headgear and stand at attention with your hand over your heart. Retired military and active duty personnel out of uniform may salute the flag. Please remain at attention until the flag has been retired from the court. Tonight's anthem is being sung by members of the Arlington Elementary Choir under the direction of Dell. Now, let's keep it started. First, the Doubleheader St. Mary's. At guard, senior number 3, Maya Hines. At guard, senior number 5, Whitney Warwick. At guard, senior number 13, Ella Griffin. At point guard, sophomore number 21, Madeline Hanson. And at forward, senior number 23, Susan Klein. Assistant coach of facilities, process, head coach, Ed Gustafson. And now, we are on the Cardinal. At 5, he's the sophomore, number 3, to the ball, junior number 4, Arlington. And your senior at guard, number 12, Danny Carlson. And forward, number 15, Dell White. Assistant coaches are Doubleheader and Larissa. Head coach of the Cardinals is Sarah Payne. Officials tonight, Dixon, Doug Beckhoff, and Doug Ruth. These officials are the mutual league of the certified the Florida High School Association.
Great sportsmanship there. Danny Carlson, a senior that's been on this Cardinals team for her high school career. Senior night here, has had some injuries in her past that have hurt her from playing, but able to get the first point tonight. And St. Mary's obviously getting the free point as well on the other end, making it 2-2 to start the game. And we're underway here. Hanson with it up top. It looks like Arlington is going to go into a man-to-man look here.
Yeah, I was just trying to kind of figure out they were rotating, so they're doing a switch, kind of a switch man look to start. And like you said, I think they had a lot of success. They probably watched that film against the last team they played against, that 2-3. So obviously giving them a different look and seeing how they can challenge them in the man-to-man set.
Addie over to Joe as Arlington comes back the other way. Hunter drives. Can't get the lane to fall. I'd say last touch by Hunter underneath there, and it will be St. Mary ball.
It'll be interesting to see both teams coming out in an early full court press here, see which team could be more effective in that look. You kind of talked about, highlighted the 1-2-2 or the 2?
Well, I think it's a 1-2-1-1.
1-2-1-1.
That
right.
They run.
So they do that quite a bit, but you said how much they commit to the full court. So it's going to be interesting to see how both teams can kind of play to their strengths and kind of play this chess match against each other's presses.
Hanson's jumper no good. Rebound. Even the refs are confused here.
Yeah, no Cardinal ball tonight, that's for sure.
I would say the Cardinals will have 100% of the possession of this basketball
It's
tonight.
too early for that kind of humor.
Hunter drives baseline, kicks it out to Joe. Johnson now drives.
Oh.
Can't quite get the lane to fall. Addie gets the offensive rebound, and she'll go to the line to shoot 2.
And just a bit of a carryover for those of you that were able to join us on Saturday for Great Plains Lutheran matchup. They had a really tough, the Arlington Cardinals, that is, had a really tough shooting night in the painted area. I wish I had a hard number for you, but just a lot of just barely missed layups, things, rolling off the rim, such like that. So hopefully not a carryover too much in tonight, but kind of an early tough start here. Obviously got the foul attempts. Looks like we get both of them to fall, but obviously you want to get those to fall at a high percentage, especially against this zone look.
Addie makes both of hers. Quickly back the other way. St. Mary's gets an offensive rebound. Hanson's three-pointer no good. St. Mary's chases that one down, but
here in the quarter.
Oh, I thought they were going to call that on Warwick. Instead, they go with Hanson. That's her first. Would have been Warwick's second for St. Mary's.
Right.
Tanea gets the first one to fall.
Fortunate break there. We don't want only 5:28 left in the first quarter. You definitely do not want to pick up that second foul.
Warwick back the other way. able to avoid the trap.
I think we're back in a zone look here for the Arlington, rather. Nope, I apologize. Still in the man-to-man.
Yeah.
Just more of an
just very deep help side man.
Yes,
there.
yep, kind of a, like you said, an off man look. Try to make sure you keep that backside there, because the pace set, even in the half court set, the pace set St. Mary's is playing at right now is incredibly fast. They're trying to push the pace, get you uncomfortable, get you out of position. So I think that's a smart look here to start for Arlington early to focus on that off man help.
Addy quickly back the other way. St. Mary's bringing it up now. Hansen with it. Warwick.
Continuing to switch everything, not allowing any pick and roll situations or even those off man, kind of those cuts to the basket, trying to make sure they cut off those lanes.
Griffin is going to draw a foul, the first foul here for Arlington, so doing a pretty good job staying out of foul trouble. That one's on Joe. And you're going to get a push here on Griffin for St. Mary's. That's her first.
That's her first. 14 fouls, so it's going to start as you go on. You're going to have to really, really focus on fundamental defense here going down, because, I mean, it's going to be really tough to not start to get some individual foul trouble here if this continues at this rate.
Back the other way, Tanea can't get her baseline jumper to fall. Addy loses it on the way up. Hansen will set up the offense here for St. Mary. Griffin over to Hansen. Step back jumper, no good.
Good box out.
Hunter gets the rebound, and she'll go the other way for Arlington. Joe over to Addy in the corner. Off the screen from Johnson, it's stolen. Hansen back the other way, one-on-one with Hunter. Griffin for three, no good. And Hines can't quite save it, as a couple subs coming in here for Arlington. Isabel and Vincent coming in as Hunter and Tanea take a seat.
And a little bit of a different look here to start for Arlington. We're used to them seeing full court press pretty much the whole game. They're really focusing on that half-court defensive set, and I wonder if part of that is just the pace that St. Mary's is trying to play at right now. Obviously, deep bench here for Arlington, so maybe trying to conserve a little bit of that and allow St. Mary's to kind of maybe run themselves out of this a little early and maybe test that stamina of theirs. It'll be interesting to see how that progresses throughout the night.
Addy can't get the layup to fall, other end. Klein gonna get fouled on the lay-in. She'll go to the line to shoot two. Just going to be on Vincent
really,
for Arlington.
Really efficient, aggressive transition look from St. Mary's tonight. Continuing to push that pace. And again, highlighting that, it'll be interesting to see. Obviously, there will be a lot of conditioning tests going on here in the third and fourth quarter for these teams. And not even the conditioning. That's always a given for any, obviously, in sports in general. But just to see who trusts their bench, at what depth do they trust their bench, and how long will they, when things get tough and tight. Because I mean, the way this has been played so far, I don't imagine this being a pull-away type of a game. I think this is going to be a tightly contested one, which are the fun ones, right? It's the ones that they're fun to commentate, they're fun to watch, and the action so far, two really efficient teams going at it thus far.
Joe with it over at the wing. She'll drive, hands it off to Addy. Nice spin move inside. Poke loose by Griffin, finds Joe in the corner for three. No good. And foul is going to be called here.
And I would say the weakness of both teams so far has been the rebounding on the defensive end. Both teams, multiple second chance opportunities, and that has led to a lot of free throw attempts for the Cardinals, and led to this early kind of, again, no individual trouble to speak of yet, but 5 team fouls is concerning with just under 3 minutes left in the first quarter if you're St. Mary's, because I don't care how deep or how much you love your bench depth, to have that amount of fouls racked up that early. Obviously, at the end of the game, in a tight one like this, you're going to want your starters out there.
Yeah, and I mean, we've seen missed free throws here tonight from Arlington. But, I mean, Saturday, they had a very good free throw shooting night. So, you know they're capable of it. And Hanson's going to get called for a travel there.
And it's been a pretty clean game as far as unforced errors tonight. The pressure just getting to St. Mary's there took one extra stutter step trying to get a lane there for a pass. Pressure paid off there. And again, it's not really a full court. They have one kind of defender playing up, and everybody's kind of settling at that half court. Get a body call there.
Yep, and that will be on Libis for St. Mary. They're 6th. So from here on out for this first half, Arlington's going to go to the line with some very few exceptions on it.
And pretty rare. I don't know how they pulled this off, but there is not a person with multiple fouls yet. It is all one across the board. So I guess, hey, you know what? You got to give credit to the subbing and just the game management thus far for the St. Mary's coach. But obviously, a big talking point for their next time out or quarter break is going to be, hey, listen, we're playing aggressive. We love the defensive energy, but we got to clean things up out there.
Joe finds Isabel, but that pass is intercepted. Griffin back the other way, ties it up at 8. Oh, and an air pass there by Vincent. Hanson's 3 no good. Long rebound goes to Joe. She'll settle it down.
Yep. And that's the right play. St. Mary's, again, they're trying to, Cardinals should know all about this. This is what they try to do to all the other teams that they face. Great move, finding the crease in the defense. But St. Mary's wants you to feel uncomfortable and rush things a little bit mentally and physically, right? So settle in, relax, understand you got plenty of people that can handle the ball and break this press. Do it, help your team out. Obviously, make the smart passes.
All really going to get their second foul of the night, I believe. Yes,
I believe so. All simple things, easy for me to say. It sounds dumb. They're like, Zach, we know this. Why are you saying this? It's just the simple things, because sometimes when you get rushed, you just overthink things. So just take a deep breath, settle things in a little bit. This team knows all well how to do that.
Hanson driving to the lane, gets it to fall, and she'll go to the line to shoot an extra free throw. Try to give St. Mary their first lead of the night.
And again, I think I brought this up Saturday, and it's one of my favorite things, but game of inches there. On the inbound pass, you saw a little confusion on who was taking man-to-man up top there. Late switch, tried to go and box out, led to them being able to beat him kind of on that dribble drive there and get just enough space to get that and-one attempt.
Hanson gets the free throw to fall, giving St. Mary their first lead. Back at the other end, Joe going to drive. Lefty lay-in, no good. Tanea had it, loses it. And Tanea's going to get called for a foul here. Trying to go for the ball. And got Hanson's arm instead.
And we got to flip it back the other way now, because really quickly, Arlington has now racked up 5 team fouls all of a sudden. So now both teams, another unforced error for St. Mary's. But now both teams got to be really, really cognizant. This is going to be, talk about, as a coach, really having to work on game management and settle things in and really and preach that fundamental defensive look. And just, again, both teams playing really aggressive. It might force you to play a different brand of defense that you don't want to play, and that's conservative.
Joe's 3, no good. Johnson with the offensive rebound. Tipped away by Griffin, goes out of bounds. Arlington's ball underneath. Just over a minute left here in the first.
Great hustle by both teams, just fighting for every single offensive rebound.
Johnson with it. Finds Hunter on a risky pass up top. Addie, the top of the key. Over to Joe. Hunter driving, laying, it's good.
Man, again, I can't take away. That was great rotation by the St. Mary's defense, but fantastic finish in traffic by Hunter.
Griffin hands it off. 3-pointer, no good. Long rebound goes to St. Mary's. Griffin can't get it to fall. Another offensive rebound. And foul underneath here on the rebound attempt. Tanea is going to pick up her second for the Cardinals.
Both teams now for the rest of the half will shoot free throws off of fouls.
No shot clock here.
Couple of unforced error turnovers there from the ball handler, number 21 there. See a bit of frustration there.
And now Arlington has a chance to hold it for a final shot and extend their lead by 2 or 3, making it a possible 2-possession game here heading into the second quarter. Joe in the corner. Lay-in no good. And that will do it. 12-11 Arlington with just a 1-point lead here after 1.
Valley Fibercom is proud to sponsor this high school sports broadcast. Valley Fibercom is your new local provider for telephone, digital TV, and broadband internet service in the community of Arlington. Stop by our office at 209 Kassan Avenue in Volga or 209 Calumet Avenue in DeSmet and pick your services. Our staff will be on hand to answer your questions and show you why Valley Fibercom should be your provider of choice. Call us today at 1-866-45-FIBER.
Badger Oil has been a trusted name in southeastern South Dakota for over 30 years. They specialize in auto repair, mobile and Chevron lubricants, propane tank sales and installation, temporary heat sources for construction and fuel, plus propane, gas, and diesel. Whether you need a tank filled for a backyard grill or for your farm or home, Badger Oil can handle all of your needs. They're family-owned and take pride in their customers. Call Badger Oil today at 983-5412. Badger Oil, proud supporters of Very Athletics.
Back here for the second quarter, St. Mary will start with the ball. Griffin into the corner. Drives baseline, kicks it out. Jumper, no good. Griffin tips it back to Warwick. Hansen.
Just the energy. I mean, I should have started just tracking second chance opportunities because I know the second chance points will not correctly reflect the stat right now, but both teams just going after every single offensive rebound.
Warwick's 3, no good. Back the other way. Warwick gets a hand on that as well as Griffin, and it will stay Arlington ball. Huntemer
nice.
Gets the jumper to fall.
Really good inbound pass. Just shooting 29% from the field right now. Tough, and the St. Mary's sitting at probably just under 30. They were at 33% with the missed shot, so they're probably sitting right around 30% as of right now.
Griffin's 3, no good. And Addy gonna be called out of bounds there. So St. Mary ball here. Reset of the shot clock. Hansen with it. Skips it out. Warwick left open for 3, no good. Rebound and an opportunity again. Griffin can't get it to fall. And finally Arlington gets that needed defensive rebound. Johnson with it. She'll drive. Lay in, no good. Rebound Klein. Over to Griffin, quickly up the other way. Deep 2, no good. Addy with the defensive rebound back the other way here for Arlington. Huntemer. And foul going to be called here on Klein for St. Mary.
Fantastic finish with the contact there. And one thing, I'm going to go back to the St. Mary's offensive possession a little bit. Arlington's done a good job. They've really continued to focus on attacking the painted area because both teams just not getting the shots from the outside, especially to fall. But St. Mary's has had, I wish I had the stat up there now. They took 7 three-pointer attempts in the first quarter, and I believe they've taken 3 or 4 already here in the second. So you're looking at double-digit attempts already here, not even halfway through the second quarter. I think they got I don't mind the pace they're playing at. They're really, really pushing the ball quickly. Even in the half-court set, they're swinging that thing, they're driving, and I like the look there. I know they didn't get the result they wanted, But I think you got to put that emphasis, hey, put that energy into getting into the red area, because we got to start to try some of these higher percentage attempts, because nothing's really falling for it. So that's how you're going to get this offensive kind of sparked and rolling, is getting some of those free throw attempts and getting some of those layups to fall.
Griffin with it up top. She'll try a three. No good.
I was
Joe
afraid
with the rebound.
the commentator jinx, right? I thought that was going in for sure.
Johnson back the other way. Kicks it out to Tanea. Trying to find Joe. Stolen by Hanson. Back the other way. Can't get it to fall. Addie with the defensive rebound. Quickly back the other way looking for Johnson. And just a little too much mustard on that pass.
It's a good line for hamburger night.
Yeah, looks like.
Close down shop. I missed out.
Maybe.
I waited too long.
Assuming it must have been just that successful that I ran out of food or something.
You know what?
Not
this
sure
game
though.
is so exciting. It's all the nourishment I need.
Johnson back the other way off the steal. She can't get it to fall. Klein, the last one to touch it.
And it's been really tight. I get, transition offense is typically the easiest offense. Arlington has really been kind of pushing the envelope on how tight some of these passes are been in transition. We've seen a couple go out of bounds, and that one was pretty tight as well.
Harley can't quite get the baseline lane to fall. Klein looking like she was trying to find Justin Jefferson wide open in the middle of the route. 30-second timeout here from St. Mary. We'll take a quick break as well.
Valley Fibercom is proud to sponsor this high school sports broadcast. Valley Fibercom is your new local provider for telephone, digital TV, and broadband internet service in the community of Arlington. Stop by our office at 209 Kassan Avenue in Volga or 209 Calumet Avenue in DeSmet and pick your services. Our staff will be on hand to answer your questions and show you why Valley Fibercom should be your provider of choice. Call us today at 1-866-45-FIBER.
Refs having a little bit of a conversation here after the timeout. Nothing going to come of it, though.
And you've seen a couple unforced errors by both sides, wondering if some of that fatigue, and because again, this team, both teams started like they were, going 80 miles per hour. So wondering if some of that fatigue settles in. Maybe look to see how the pace changes a bit for each team.
And Klein's going to pick up a body call. That's her second of the night, 8th team foul. And it will send Joe Stephenson to the line for Arlington.
And both teams have cleaned it up a bit in the foul department here in the second quarter, just about halfway through. We haven't seen too many of these free throw attempts off of that. But still, obviously, just under 5 minutes left. It's still a huge factor here in this first half.
Joe can't get either of them to fall. Quickly back the other way, St. Mary. Hines with it. Griffin. Hanson. Hanson drives. Hines. Swung around. Warwick with it now at the top of the key.
Good.
Hines trying to go into Klein there inside. Can't quite handle the pass.
And that's what they're trying to get. That's what Arlington's trying to get with this switch man defense. Tanea did a really good job. They communicated there, and they switched off on that off-ball cut, and she was there to kind of deny that entry pass into the post.
Oh, going to say off-white there. Okay.
And you're going to say Tanea got a bit of a hand on it to kind of reject that pass.
Joe over to Addie. Hunter in the corner. She'll drive. And she'll go to line for a 1-1 bonus here. You can say it was on the ground, but 9 team fouls here for St. Mary.
It's going to be 2 on Hanson. I think that's our first multiple foul for St. Mary's.
No, Klein has 2 as well.
Klein also has 2. Okay, sorry, I missed that one. My apologies.
But, I mean, 2 isn't terrible.
But again,
being halfway through the second.
Right. It's just, again, it just changes your mentality, whether it's as a player or even as a coach, the way you're like, hey, we really can't afford to get that third one because in high school, 5 and you're done. I mean, you really have to be careful not getting over that halfway point to being DQ'd.
Hansen with it. Swung around up top. Heinz with it now. Nice backdoor cut from Warwick.
Nice.
Can't get the lane to fall. Hansen, though, finds the next offensive rebound, getting the first points on the board here for St. Mary in the second quarter, and she'll go to the line to try to get 3 out of this instead of 2.
And that's a good defensive possession because you saw really good help defense. I believe it was Harley that rotated over on the backside to be there. It's better offense awareness by St. Mary's because they understood that they caught them out of position and they had to commit a backside defender to help. Therefore, there's now nobody backside to box out. So that third person coming through for St. Mary's and getting that offensive board, just fantastic play there.
Hansen misses the free throw. Back the other way. Joe for 3. No good. Brianna Griffin with the rebound.
Oh, got to get back here. There we go.
Hunter with the steal. Back the other way. Gets it to fall.
And again, I almost want to call it a selective full court press because they just send 1 or 2 people up, but it's just enough to throw them off. Good couple plays there. Oh.
Nice cut. Can't quite finish his Heinz. And a held ball here. Will stay Arlington's ball as possession is in favor of Arlington.
You're absolutely right. That was a fantastic find on the cut there. Arlington late to switch there, so they were caught trailing the offensive player, and there was just a crease. Couldn't quite get the finish there. Good play, though, by St. Mary's. Expect them to go back to that look quite a bit.
Johnson with it up top. Trying to find Hunter on the back door. Instead intercepted by Ella Griffin. Hansen will try a 3. No good.
Nice box out.
Vincent back the other way finds Addie. And Ella Griffin is going to be called with the foul. Her second for St. Mary, and it will be double bonus now.
I mean, that's
for
tough.
The Cardinals.
You got 3 players now, I believe, all starters. Yes, all starters with 3 of your starters with 2 fouls. It's going to be really tough. How do you play the rest of that? You have 2:49 left in the quarter. How do you play it? Do you sit your 3 starters for the rest of the half? That's really tough to do, right? If you want to finish out and you want to kind of narrow down this lead before halftime, do you have to be selective? Do you have to pick which ones play, or do you let them play it out and trust that they can play a clean, basically 3 minutes here?
Well, the answer's been given as those 3 with 2 fouls are in right now on the court for St. Mary.
Putting the trust in your players. We'll see how it plays out here.
Ball swung around. Nice lay-in. Can't get it to fall, though. Gets it back. 3-pointer, no good. Addie with it. Quickly up to Johnson.
Nice.
He gets the lay-in to fall.
Really good thread in the kneel. Another tight pass in transition. Oh, and just didn't get back in time.
Back the other way, Brianna Griffin is going to get the lay-in to fall, and Vincent is going to, I think it was Vincent underneath there, going to pick up the foul.
Yep, I think so.
For an and 1.
That's 3, yeah, that's her third.
Her third of the night.
And I'll tell you what, out of all the home games we've done, St. Mary's has been the best team by a long shot, and they are so good at responding. As soon as Arlington gets a big bucket, they know exactly what the assignment is. They get the ball out of bounds and they push the pace right away, because a lot of times it's it's deflating to give up a layup or something like that, and so it's kind of a slower transition to get back into that offensive set. But St. Mary's is just pushing the pace right away, and Arlington has been kind of caught sleeping a couple times on the defensive end.
Hunter's shot no good, and Hansen will start back the other way for St. Mary. Over to Libis. Brianna Griffin now with it. Hansen, top of the key. She'll try a 3.
Oh.
In and out.
Just a super tough shot. I mean, they've had look after look from behind the arc, and they have only gotten 1 to fall tonight. We'll give you those halftime numbers.
And a 30-second timeout going to be taken here by Coach King. We'll take a quick break as well.
Badger Oil has been a trusted name in southeastern South Dakota for over 30 years. They specialize in auto repair, mobile and Chevron lubricants, propane tank sales and installation, temporary heat sources for construction and fuel, plus propane, gas, and diesel. Whether you need a tank filled for a backyard grill or for your farm or home, Badger Oil can handle all of your needs. They're family-owned and take pride in their customers. Call Badger Oil today at 983-5412. Badger Oil, proud supporters of area athletics.
23-16 here. Minute and a half left before halftime here. After some sponsors, we're going to have a little bit of a halftime show, including, we'll try to get some scores in from those teams that we're cheering for and against in the area that might be playing tonight. For the Cardinals, Johnson back to live action here. Jumper no good. Klein with the rebound. Hansen with it. Swung around, Brianna Griffin. Libis. Sierra Klein.
Good switch there by the defense. Not letting that post cutter get open.
Ball poked loose. St. Mary's able to control it still. Long three, no good. Joe gets it. And gonna say last touch by St. Mary. Johnson inside. And Brianna Griffin doing a nice job as a sophomore, getting a hand on that and causing a held ball. And St. Mary will have the ball now again. Warwick checking in for St. Mary. Addie checking in for Tanea for Arlington. Hansen.
You can go for a 2-for-1 opportunity here if you get an early enough shot.
Brianna Griffin loses it to Isabel. Not quite a 2-for-1 opportunity there, but
they'll get two possessions, I guess, but not quite the way they would have liked. Oh,
30-second timeout here.
Oh, I thought he
taken by St. Mary. We'll keep it here.
Caught me sleeping there. I thought he changed possession on me. I didn't see the timeout call.
The last couple offensive possessions we've seen St. Mary kind of running this dribble handoff at the top of the key, and I don't know why they've gone away from their cuts inside. Their cuts inside were there, and there were some times where St. Mary didn't have great passes, or they weren't quite looking in time.
Right.
I mean, they've been there all night. I don't know why you're going from that to a dribble at the top. Now, if they wanted to go to the handoff here, waste some time, get down to about 15, 10 seconds, and then set up those inside cuts, I'm fine with that. Get some time off the clock. But those inside cuts and screens were working.
And you're right. You're absolutely right. With the dribble handoff, again, Arlington's been switching the whole night, so maybe it's an effort to try to create some confusion on the switch, maybe, because it's a little different. You're right. You played it different than a pick and roll. So a pick and roll is pretty obvious, right? You get pick, you're switching onto the pick, and rolling with them and all that. So dribble handoff's a little less clear. Oh, unforced error there.
Hansen cuts up. Brianna Griffin did not see her cut up. Expecting Hansen still in that corner, and now Arlington with 10 seconds left having a chance to get the final bucket again in this quarter. Johnson almost loses it, finds Addie though.
Oh.
Buzzer beater no good. Halftime score 23-16. Arlington with the lead.
Valley Fibercom is proud to sponsor this high school sports broadcast. Valley Fibercom is your new local provider for telephone, digital TV, and broadband internet service in the community of Arlington. Stop by our office at 209 Kassan Avenue in Volga or 209 Calumet Avenue in DeSmet and pick your services. Our staff will be on hand to answer your questions and show you why Valley Fibercom should be your provider of choice. Call us today at 1-866-45-FIBER.
Badger Oil has been a trusted name in southeastern South Dakota for over 30 years. They specialize in auto repair, mobile and Chevron lubricants, propane tank sales and installation, temporary heat sources for construction and fuel, plus propane, gas, and diesel. Whether you need a tank filled for a backyard grill or for your farm or home, Badger Oil can handle all of your needs. They're family-owned and take pride in their customers. Call Badger Oil today at 983-5412. Badger Oil, proud supporters of Area Athletics.
With the Core Trust Bank mobile app, you've got your community bank in the palm of your hand. You can check balances, pay bills, manage your credit and debit card, and even deposit checks without ever visiting your bank. But if you'd rather stop by a branch, we'd be happy to see you. Because with Core Trust, your community bank is everywhere you want us to be. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
The Main Stop in DeSmet and the Handy Mart in Arlington are here to serve you. As your locally owned gas and convenience store, we are open 7 days a week. Check out our delicious food menu, including Godfather's Pizza. Stop by before or after the game to grab some snacks and refreshments. The Main Stop and Handy Mart are proud to sponsor this high school sports broadcast. Good luck to all the area athletes this season.
Kingbrook Rural Water in Arlington is a solid presence in the area and a strong supporter of area high school sports. With reasonably priced, reliable, quality water, Kingbrook Rural Water in Arlington is here to serve you and your family only the best, providing your water needs for present and future members. So call 1-800-605-5279 today or visit us on the web at kingbrookRuralWater.com. Be rid of your water problems and have great tasting water with just a twist of your wrist. Kingbrook is an equal opportunity employer and provider. King Brothers Heating and Cooling is a proud sponsor of the Arlington Cardinals. We are here to help you with all of your residential and commercial plumbing, heating, and air conditioning needs. We service and replace furnaces, air conditioning units, and heat pumps, and also offer water and sewer repair and new installation, sewer cleaning, and camera service. We repair and replace water heaters and water softener systems. No job is too large or too small. Call us for a free estimate at 605-203-1760. King Brothers Heating and Cooling wishes a safe game to all of our athletes tonight. The 1481 Grill in Arlington is where you can find fun, diverse, home-cooked food and amazing daily features, all at a great value, served by a friendly and attentive staff. Join them for a great experience tonight. They are open Monday through Saturday at 4:30 p.m. Looking for the perfect gift that gives twice, once you give it and again when it's used? Something that always fits, it's always in good taste, available in any amount and never expires? A 1481 Grill gift card. You can pick them up, have them mailed to you, or get them online at 1481grill.com. The 1481 Grill in Arlington, where we're keeping life fun at the 1481. Call Jesse Vincent Construction for all of your excavating needs in Arlington. We specialize in excavation, sewer, and water line installation and repair, new construction, and all of your additional dirt work needs. Jesse Vincent Construction is proud to support the Arlington boys and girls basketball teams. Call Jesse at 605-203-0149. Go Cardinals! Stop by Maynard's Food Center in Arlington, Lake Preston, and DeSmet, and check out our wide selection of fresh meat and fresh produce. Be sure to download our awesome app where you can access our weekly ads and coupons, as well as collect purchase points for future discounts. Maynard's in Arlington, Lake Preston, and DeSmet, your hometown grocery store, is a proud supporter of all our local athletes.
(23-16) your score here at halftime. Arlington with a 7-point lead here. And we'll get into some numbers. We'll save the shooting stats for last because I think that's our big talking key. Arlington with a slight edge in rebounds, 25-24. 6 steals for St. Mary compared to the 3 for Arlington. Points in the paint, Arlington 16-10 with a lead in that one. Second chance points. Zach, who do you think would be leading in second chance points so far?
Go Arlington.
Yeah. Did that show up on the board? Did you see it on the...
All right, ask me again. I'm ready.
Who do you think's leading in second chance points?
I'm going to go with the biased answer. I'm going to say the Arlington Cardinals are leading.
They are.
In second chance
They are. 6-2, which surprised me. St. Mary's has had a lot of offensive rebounds.
I was going to say, I be honest, I wish I had started keeping track. I would say St. Mary's has more attempts, second chance attempts, than Arlington does. But just been a really tough night for both teams shooting, and but St. Mary's especially has really struggled.
Shooting stats here: Arlington 30% from the field, St. Mary 19%. So in that first half, both teams struggling to find the bottom of the bucket, especially in three-point category, where Arlington yet to make a three-pointer this game,
which is big. I mean, we talk about it all season. There's very rarely other times where there's not all 5 girls that can make a three-point shot effectively on the court for them at all times. And so for the fact, sorry, I haven't gotten a chance to speak. So over 6, right? They've kind of understood that it hasn't been working for them. So they've really focused on that post area, and they've still struggled a bit finishing. But I think that's a big part owed to this lead, is they've really focused on those high percentage shots. So even though they haven't been shooting at a high clip, again, when that term higher percentage shots, obviously, it's just a better chance that even on those contests and stuff, so they've been able to finish on some of those layup attempts, whereas, and obviously you're going to highlight it right now, the three-point shooting for St. Mary's has really struggled.
Yeah, St. Mary's 6%, but just 1 of 16. They've been not afraid to shoot them, but, maybe time to see if you can win the battle in the paint. Free throw percentage, 7 of 13 for the Cardinals, 54%. Like to see that number get a little bit higher. For St. Mary's, 60%, but only 3 of 5. So not nearly as many attempts as the Arlington Cardinals have had tonight. And just that slight lead in the free throw percentage category.
Yeah, and it's going to be really interesting. And, as far as keys going in the second half, what am I going to say? Shoot better. I mean, the reality is sometimes you just have a really tough shooting night. So what can you do as a team to kind of affect that? So for St. Mary's, right, maybe start to put a lot of a focus on those post attempts. Like you said, they were really effective on a handful of those possessions with those it was off-ball screens. So all of a sudden, you're so used to when you're playing, especially help man coverage in man-to-man defense, the way Arlington has been playing, is they teach you to see ball and your man, right? So you kind of sag off a bit, and you in your peripheral on whatever side, right? In this case, on the right-hand side, you'd see the person you're defending. On the left hand, you see where the ball is, right? So that way you can be aware and help defense and all that. I'm not going to give you a one-on-one here, but that's essentially what you're doing. All of a sudden, when you bring in another person pick and rolling when you're trying to split your attention, that can really throw you off in a man-to-man because you're used to, right? Ball carrier, somebody comes up, pick and roll. It's easy because you're right there and you see where the ball is and you're focused on that pick and roll set in the moment. Off-ball pick and roll can be so effective because you're not always ready for it or thinking about it. So St. Mary's caught them a couple times where they weren't ready to switch right away and they had that open passing lane there. And like you said, there was a couple that were errant or where Arlington had the switch ready to go and things like that. But again, go back to some of those things, off-ball movement, off-ball screen and rolls, things like that, and you're going to create space for your cutters because there's so much focus. There's some really good ball handlers for the St. Mary Cardinals, and so there's a lot of attention put on, wherever the ball is. So maybe focus and try to play to your strength off the ball and create space that way because they did find it, and they will find it. For Arlington, continue to play. They played really good in that half-court defensive set. What a different look for them tonight. We're so used to that, high aggressive, full-court pressure and all that. So what a change tonight. I think it's been to their advantage. Can they continue to communicate, rotate, and not allow anything easy in the paint?
Yeah. Arlington will start here with the ball as Addie has it. She'll drive. Johnson Nice poke away there from Warwick. It'll be Arlington's ball underneath. Johnson drives, floater.
Nice.
It's good. Warwick's going to pick up the foul there. Her second, and Johnson has a chance to convert 3 the old-fashioned way.
That was fantastic. There has really not been, in the half-court set, I should say, even in the transition, that's another conversation for a different time. In the half-court set, I don't know that I've seen anything close or remotely close to what I would call a wide open or even an open layup. It has all been contested. So just these little creases that, like Johnson, for instance, that Harley was able to find there, such a great job finishing inside and was able to get the foul call to complement it. It's been just such a tightly contested game on both ends. It's been really fun to watch.
Hanson, top of the key. She'll set up the offense. Over to Griffin. Warwick. Griffin almost loses it. Able to gather it. Drives, can't get it to fall. Johnson with the rebound back the other way. Looking to push the pace. Arlington had numbers there for a little bit. Huntermer's 3 goes long. And St. Mary will have the ball.
And again, obviously a really good open look there. Just a tough night from 3, and sometimes it's such a rhythm game. And you saw most of those 6 attempts were in the first quarter. And so there haven't been nearly as many in that second quarter. So sometimes you just, you got to kind of find that rhythm. And that's what St. Mary's has really been trying to do, is find that rhythm from behind the arc, maybe almost to fault of too much. But Arlington really hasn't taken that many since the start of the second quarter, and especially in the third quarter. So, we'll see if they can find that rhythm down the stretch.
Griffin drives and gets the way into fall, and she'll have a chance for 3.
Again, that emphasis on that post offensive presence, really good job they're committing to that. Able to get the and one with the attempt here.
And the free throw is good. Johnson bringing it up. Twice. Addie now with it. And laying no good. And Addie, last one to touch it, will be St. Mary ball.
Seeing more of that full court presence here. Trying to put the pressure here on St. Mary's. Oh, and they get the steal.
Hunter can't finish though. Hanson with it for St. Mary. She'll pull it out over to Warwick. Heinitz. Hanson for 3.
Oh.
Gets the friendly bounce.
And that's got to be such a relief for the St. Mary's team. Finally, the second one falls after such a long drought in attempts. That's going to be big. We'll see if they can continue the offense. And the big thing for them, don't fall in love with the 3 either. Continue that post presence, but it will lead and complement your 3-point game as well.
Joe driving baseline, trying to get a baseline pass, and going to be a kicked ball here. Arlington's ball underneath. Hunter chased off the 3-point line. Instead, elbow jumper, still short. Addie saves it. Johnson now with it. And she'll get called with a travel. And an early timeout, full timeout here taken by Arlington. 3-point Arlington lead. We'll take a quick break.
Badger Oil has been a trusted name in southeastern South Dakota for over 30 years. They specialize in auto repair, mobile and Chevron lubricants, propane tank sales and installation, temporary heat sources for construction and fuel, plus propane, gas, and diesel. Whether you need a tank filled for a backyard grill or for your farm or home, Badger Oil can handle all of your needs. They're family-owned and take pride in their customers. Call Badger Oil today at 983-5412. Badger Oil, proud supporters of Area Athletics.
3-point lead here as St. Mary has cut into the deficit here to start the second half. And we told you both these teams a 13-4 Arlington, a 14-2 St. Mary team. Very good matchup here. Probably a lot of eyes watching this one tonight. It doesn't look like a lot of teams are in action tonight. So a lot of teams watching these two teams playing in different regions. St. Mary's second in their region, Region 3B. So a lot of Region 3B and 2B teams probably having their eyes on this one tonight here.
Absolutely. Off the mark there. Like you said, really fantastic matchup. And unfortunately, that shot does not reflect the fun and just the defensive efficiency, especially for both teams. Two really high playoff caliber teams going at it here tonight. It's been a fun one. St. Mary's has gone on a bit of run here in this second half and narrowed it down to a 3-point lead for the Arlington Cardinals.
Addy, three-pointer, no good. And I still think Arlington's searching for that first three-pointer here tonight.
Still 0 for looking to get that ball rolling. And again, they have that ability. It's not one of those things where they're forcing it. They have these open shots. Just have not been able to get them to fall yet tonight.
Hansen with it. Kicks it out. Swung around. Warwick now with it. Trying to find Griffin. Heinett's able to recover the ball. Griffin driving baseline. Can't get it to fall. Going to have a foul here, though. Foul call on Weiss.
Ooh, that'll be her third.
Her third of the night.
We'll see probably. No sub coming. They're going to let her play it out here.
You got Vincent there on the bench with 3 as well.
Yep, that's big.
Griffin able to sink the second one and cutting it now just to a 2-point deficit. Johnson bringing it up for Arlington back the other way. Addy swung around. Huntemer baseline drive trying to find Joe. Goes well out of bounds there on that pass. Back the other way here. Hansen with it. Heinitz. Over to Klein. Hansen finds Griffin. She'll try another 3. In and out. Klein with the offensive rebound. And a nice nifty pass to Hansen there. Just how she drew it up. And Hansen's going to draw a foul there. That one's going to be on Isabel. Her first for the Cardinals of Arlington.
Good call. Good catch. Just really playing a physical brand here to start the second half, really setting the tone. Again, we don't have the stats to back it up, but I really do feel that St. Mary's has had the majority of those second chance attempts, and they continue to fight on the offensive board. However, this, I can't think of a better word. We're just going to go with bugaboo of just a drought of a night from behind the arc has just continued to bite them in the butt. And again, they obviously have that ability. We've seen it in previous games. It's not something where they force the 3. They've just really struggled tonight, and I think a little bit is the mental side of it, missing that many attempts. It's not something they're accustomed to. And obviously give credit to Arlington for really playing good defense and rotating around and getting a hand up to contest.
Joe's pass is tipped away. And a couple subs in here for St. Mary as Heinitz and Warwick take a seat. Johnson with it for Arlington. Addy now at the top of the key. She'll drive. And I think they're going to get her dragging her pivot foot there.
And this is really tough. 3:08 left in the quarter. Arlington has only scored 2 points since halftime.
Yeah, definitely a big defensive.
For a 7-2 run. There you go. I was trying to do some quick math in my head. St. Mary's with a 7-2 run here in the second half.
I don't know if you can call this a defensive game or just a drought. As Hansen has a chance here to convert the and one. and give St. Mary another lead. I think this would only be their second of the night. I think their last one was 11-10 back in the first quarter.
Yep. And that's a good question that you asked just a second ago. I would say it's a little bit of both. I think that's the answer. It's been a defensive clinic, a lot of active hands, good energy by both teams on the defensive end. And I think that has led to some of this, just again, affecting some of these shots. Another three-pointer. There we go. First one to fall.
Isabel finally gets the drought to end for Arlington. Griffin right back the other way, tying it up.
And I got to give credit, the coach for St. Mary's on that free throw possession, you could see him. He was visibly, he's like me, he talks with his hands, so I could tell what he was saying. He said, hey, that's what we got to keep doing. Keep the pressure up and continue to attack that post, and that is what they've done, and that has led to this lead change here.
Nice backdoor cut. Joe can't quite finish, and Sony Johnson's going to pick up the foul. Also on that backdoor cut, Harley doing that little post-up screen, as I like to call it.
Yeah, the inadvertent screen. Yes.
Whoopsie-daisy.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that on purpose, but I'm glad I accidentally ran into you. Yeah, and again, back to the drought. Oh, nice play there.
Joe looking like an NFL safety back there, picking the pass off. Johnson spin move inside. Nice dump to Vincent. Sony for three, no good. Hanson gets the rebound for St. Mary, and they'll go back the other way.
And I think that missed layup attempt, especially on that backdoor cut, that kind of points to what you alluded to with the drought, where Arlington has had a lot of chances at inside layup attempts and floaters and things like that, and just have not been able to get them to fall in the second half.
Double dribble going to be called here on Hanson for St. Mary, and it will go back to Arlington's ball.
And you can tell there's some visible fatigue on both sides. And not only is that such a factor, but the mental aspect of that. Oh, nice cut. But the mental aspect of that, just trying to power through, because when you're physically tired like that, you've seen mistakes on both hands, right? Or on both sides, rather. Bad, slower passes that get intercepted, travels, things like that. So you start to see these mental things add up. So which team can have that kind of mental fortitude going into the fourth quarter? There's such a, scores table with a bit of an oopsie there. Tried to check in, was a little too aggressive with the check-in attempt there. Took the possession sign with her.
Well, if you ruin it, then you might get a jump ball every held ball. Maybe.
Might have to have one of the helpers at the score table just point visibly for the rest of their hands which direction it's supposed to go. Luckily, they have it looked like reinstalled in working condition. But just with that mental fortitude, that's such a big part of it. And why fans love sports, and basketball specifically, is which team can kind of finish down the stretch. This has been an exhausting game. I mean, we're not even playing, and I'm tired just doing this. You know what I mean? I mean, it's just, I joke, but the energy has been so much fun. It's been such a back and forth and a tightly contested game. So which team can really continue and hold together that mental fortitude as an individual and as a team and finish here down the stretch?
30-second timeout taken by the Cardinals. 2-point lead here for Arlington. We'll take a quick break.
Valley Fibercom is proud to sponsor this high school sports broadcast. Valley Fibercom is your new local provider for telephone, digital TV, and broadband internet service in the community of Arlington. Stop by our office at 209 Kassan Avenue in Volga or 209 Calumet Avenue in DeSmet and pick your services. Our staff will be on hand to answer your questions and show you why Valley Fibercom should be your provider of choice. Call us today at 1-866-45-FIBER.
Back underway here. Sony Johnson was the Arlington player called for the foul there. Her second. Also Hanson picking up her third for St. Mary. Griffin can't quite finish at the rack. Vincent over to Isabel, and Isabel will bring it up for Arlington.
Love the fight by Vincent there for the rebound. It's going to come down to every single last defensive rebound that Arlington has in them to finish this thing out.
Vincent can't hit it on the three. Warwick gets the long rebound. She'll start it back the other way for St. Mary, over to Griffin. Nice find inside, and the easy lay-in for Klein.
Since we don't know what St. Mary's calls it, we're going to call that the Bubba special, because he advised heavily on going back to that look, and they went right to it, just like took your advice there. It's almost like they had a line in at halftime. Great.
Maybe they were, instead of going, and they were just like, you know what? Those guys that do the broadcast for Arlington, they're smart. We're going to listen to them.
Yeah, because I started this broadcast by telling people why they hired me because of my smarts, right?
Johnson is going to get called for the travel. Also, Brianna Griffin picking up her second foul of the night for St. Mary. Libis back the other way. Warwick now with it. Libis. Over to Warwick. Finds Klein. Nice find, nice up fake, but can't get the ball down in time. Brianna Griffin going to be called for a travel.
Just a couple now unforced errors by both sides. They've kind of been highlighting that more this quarter. They've started to add up a little bit more. And again, part of that's the exhaustion and just trying to keep the pace going. Which team can kind of minimize those unforced errors, those things where you just make it, usually a mental mistake is typically what an unforced error is the result of.
No shot clock here. Arlington's got to get a good look here quick. They're going to say it counts.
What a shot to end the quarter. Holy smokes. Don't go anywhere. This game is just getting started.
Badger Oil has been a trusted name in southeastern South Dakota for over 30 years. They specialize in auto repair, mobile and Chevron lubricants, propane tank sales and installation, temporary heat sources for construction and fuel, plus propane, gas, and diesel. Whether you need a tank filled for a backyard grill or for your farm or home, Badger Oil can handle all of your needs. They're family-owned and take pride in their customers. Call Badger Oil today at 983-5412. Badger Oil, proud supporters of area athletics.
At this time, we would like all active duty service members and veterans members to please stand and be recognized. Thank you for your service.
Can I highlight? We always kind of bring up every game. We have like the commentator jinx, the hypothesis, the theory, right? Did we not talk about how even in the first quarter, not even halfway through, I think the comment was made, man, this is going to be a good one. Just the energy, the way this is being played. There's not going to be one team that just pulls away here. And so far, so good.
Yeah, absolutely. We'd have a tie ball game going into the last quarter if not for Sony three-pointer that, I mean, we're talking
right at the buzzer.
Milliseconds there.
Game of inches.
Harley trying to not be outdone by her sister, can't quite get it to fall, but Isabel gets the rebound for Arlington, and that will set up another possession here. Sony with it. She'll drive, kicks it over to Harley. Harley driving baseline, nice spin inside, nice. Gets it to fall.
Oh, what a move. Great off-ball movement. They put heavy on the far left side of the court, and they kind of let Harley be ISO'd on this side and was able to make a great move and find the hoop.
Ball tipped out of bounds will be St. Mary ball underneath. Hanson able to reel that one in. Floater no good, gets her own rebound. And Isabel going to be called for the foul, and that gives Arlington 17 fouls. So St. Mary, for 7 minutes, has free throw shots on any foul.
And I'll tell you what, I know she's had a tough shooting night, but Hanson has been all over the place, especially on the offensive end for these St. Mary's Cardinals. And she has just been the motor that has kept this offense running. Her ball handling and assist skills, and she's just struggled a bit on the inside and finishing. Great drive there, obviously able to get the ball back and get the foul call here, and 2 free throw attempts.
She sinks them both. Something to keep an eye on too, Zach. 73% for St. Mary from the free throw line. Arlington, last time I looked, was in the 50%. As Isabel hits another three, almost excuse me, almost gets another steal the other way. Pokes it loose, but if this stays close, it might come down to free throws here.
Yeah.
And St. Mary right now
right.
has the favor in that category.
Absolutely right. I think that's a great point. It's going to be big. But now, quite a big momentum swing here to start, and that will slow the momentum a bit. But quite a big swing here to start for Arlington here in the fourth quarter, getting a couple big shots and finally getting some threes to fall here consecutively for them. Not consecutively, but just in closer proximity than, every 10th attempt or so. But able to get a couple to fall, some big, and a big layup make by Harley, But like you said, these free throws, will continue to, it might not seem as exciting as the big three or things like that. But like you said, when you're shooting at a high clip and you're playing smart, and Arlington is aggressive, they've racked up a couple fouls here now. Obviously going to be big, especially if it's, like you said, if it stays close.
Isabel picked up her third. Sony gonna get called for her second, maybe third. Her third as well for Arlington, as St. Mary went 1 for 2 last time to the line.
I'm gonna blame you for jinxing that one.
Griffin sinks the first. Huntemer and Addy coming in. Vincent and Sony Johnson gonna take a seat.
Yeah,
and the Cardinals.
Typically, this Arlington team is really solid. They usually hover right around 70% on the year for free throw shooting. And like you said, probably, I believe you're right. I think it's somewhere in the 50s currently as they sit. And there's been a lot of, quite a few attempts from both sides. A lot of team fouls from both sides as well. So something else to watch down the stretch.
Sinking both of those is Griffin for St. Mary, bringing it back to a 3-point lead. Arlington now has 9 team fouls, as Hanson's going to pick up a foul. That's her fourth.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think.
For St. Mary. But Arlington with 9 team fouls, so any foul now from Arlington is going to give St. Mary 2 shots, no matter what, unless it's off a 3-point shot attempt from St. Mary, obviously.
And that was big. They called, big steal. Oh, man. Quickly, just to highlight back there, they called the foul on number 5 for St. Mary's. That was big because at first I think both of us thought it was Hanson. That would have been her fourth.
Yeah.
But she is still sitting at 3. They called it on, Warwick, rather. So evening that out, kind of a subtle but a very big break for St. Mary's. And not too much of a big break here for Arlington. Hanson making the first one, but Isabel picking up her fourth foul, and that was pretty quick. It was
she got, I think, 3 very quick there.
Really quick, and they got to be really careful. There's a lot of time left in this game, and they have quite a few players sitting at 3, and obviously now Isabel sitting at 4. Oh, my.
Johnson just slicing through the St. Mary defense there to get the lay-in to fall, bring it back to a 3-point game. Warwick driving, trying to find Klein outside. Loose ball still. Bodies all over the place. And a held ball. Possession arrow in favor of St. Mary.
Fantastic hustle by both teams there. St. Mary going to be the recipient of that hustle. Get a quick stoppage.
I think shot clock. Yep.
Resetting it. There we go. Big
Resetting the shot clock off the held ball. Klein with it here. She'll hand it off to Hanson, and she'll give it right back to Klein. Missing Griffin wide open down low.
Didn't have it. They're continuing to fight that right there, looking for it. I love that, and it's something where they've run it a lot, and you would think it's just one of those things where all that constant off-the-ball movement, it's really tough because, again, you're taught to put focus on knowing where the ball carrier is at all times, so having to kind of split your focus there, that's tough for a defense.
Klein's jumper no good. Joe getting the rebound for Arlington, and a foul is going to be called here on Klein, I believe, for St. Mary, her third. Hunter inside, kicks it out to Johnson. Johnson driving baseline. And Heinitz is going to get called for the push her second.
And this is going to be really big down the stretch. One of the factors is, I better hold my thought.
Full timeout here taken by St. Mary. Everybody at home, stay on the edge of your seats as we'll have Zach's thoughts after this break.
Badger Oil has been a trusted name in southeastern South Dakota for over 30 years. They specialize in auto repair, mobile and Chevron lubricants, propane tank sales and installation, temporary heat sources for construction and fuel, plus propane, gas, and diesel. Whether you need a tank filled for a backyard grill or for your farm or home, Badger Oil can handle all of your needs. They're family-owned and take pride in their customers. Call Badger Oil today at 983-5412. Badger Oil, proud supporters of Area Athletics.
3-point lead here for the Arlington Cardinals. 5:30 left.
And this is going to start. So what I was getting into, and you actually literally alluded to it. You're reading my mind here. That's why we're so good together. Is the way that the refs are calling us down the stretch. It's not. I'm not saying it's a good or a bad thing, but they are calling it really, really tight down this fourth quarter stretch. So now both teams, and you know what? I don't hate that because both teams have played really aggressive brand. We talked about how many teams. I mean, just the amount of team fouls in this game overall has been staggering. There's been a lot both ways. So now which team can kind of clean it up the best here down the stretch because both teams sit in individual and team foul trouble. So obviously the refs are going to really be watching for that and the fundamental defensive positioning.
Warwick with a nice steal, and Isabel is going to pick up her 5th of the night for Arlington. That's going to be it for her tonight.
Right on cue, unfortunately. I hate to, but I'll probably have to own that jinx. But again, it's just those little things right in the transition. And it's probably not a bad foul, right? Because you stopped a free layup. But it's tough because obviously you're sitting with 4, and now she can't help for the rest of the game, and she's going to have to rely and watch from the bench and help from there. More free throw attempts here for St. Mary's.
Warwick gets the first one to fall.
Yeah, 14 of 18 from the line. A ton of attempts and shooting at such a high clip here. Great execution. That should put him just just under 80% rather. My math isn't that good.
Johnson back the other way, kicks it out to Joe. She'll hit the 3-pointer.
And it's almost like, I don't know what kind of agreement these teams made, but they've made trade-offs. Arlington really struggling from the free throw line. And from inside the paint. Oh, and I was just about to say.
Griffin answers right back, though.
And they said, we can shoot the 3-2, and this is a time for them to start getting hot from behind the arc.
Addie with it. Huntemer at the free throw line. She's going to drive. And St. Mary is going to get called for the foul. They're going to say it was before the shot. So it'll be a 1-and-1 bonus here at the line instead of a two shots.
That's Warwick's 4th foul individually. She's going to take a seat here with 4:51. That's the thing, too. This is so crazy. This game has the energy and all that. If you weren't paying attention to the scoreboard, you would think we're down to the final 2 minutes. But we have 4:51 left in this thing. This is going to be a crazy, crazy finish. And honestly, just the way things are going, I don't mean to jinx anything, but it might come down to which team's bench can contribute the best here in the fourth quarter.
Huntemer sinks both
big shots
of the free throws. Griffin back the other way over to Libis. Libis will drive. No good on the lay-in, but we're going to get a foul here. Let's see who they call it on. Addie's going to pick up her 3rd, and Libis will go to the line to shoot 2.
And again, it feels like we're really close to this home stretch. I normally would say, 3 fouls late in the 4th is not a big deal, but we still have a half of a quarter to go. And that's when you can tell this game, it's just encapsulated. The energy that's been involved in the back and forth and just the chess match between these two, it's really encapsulated everybody. And you've kind of, at least me, I've lost all sense of time. Maybe I need to go to the doctor, but this has been so much fun to watch. And just a fun battle between these two really good teams.
Libis misses both of the free throws. Griffin is going to pick up the foul. Addie will go to the line to shoot 2. That's going to be 3 on Griffin for St. Mary.
I'll tell you what, this game is really going to test our ability as commentators. I don't think we've ever had so much free throw time in a game. I mean, we're going to have to really string this thing out. Usually I use up all my mental notes, by now. Usually, we're on to the post-game show, but I don't know if my brain can handle this kind of strain. Talk about using my bench ability. I got to really dig deep on this one.
Addie sinks both of the free throws.
Self-degradation is one of the big keys to self-commentating.
Hanson with it here for St. Mary. She'll drive. Finds Griffin on the baseline. Can't get it to fall. Long rebound.
Oh, ball loose. They get it. St. Mary's got it. Oh, my
able
goodness.
to come up with it. Hands it off to Hanson. Hanson will calm thing down, set up the offense again. Finds Libis inside. Kicks it out, swung around. Griffin for three. No good. Long rebound. Heinitz gets the offensive rebound. Griffin with a nice drive. Oh! A little too strong on the lay-in. And Klein, I think, is going to be the... Ooh. Yeah, she's going to get called for the foul. Her fourth for St. Mary with just under 4 minutes left to go in this fourth quarter.
And what a tough break. That can be really demoralizing for team. 3 chances on that one. 2 offensive rebounds, just couldn't finish on the 2 layup attempts.
Addie sinks the first one.
And starting to hit their free. This is a really good time to start hitting your free throw stride here in the fourth quarter. They've jumped. They were at about, I think, 54% early in the quarter, all the way up to 67% here from the line now.
And that one is good as well. Seven-point lead here, and Brianna Griffin is going to get called for the travel.
And just a killer unforced error there with the travel. Looked like she wanted to go cross-court with the pass and just second-guessed herself enough where she took one extra step before getting the pass off.
Addie with it. Kicks it out to Johnson. She'll try a wide-open 3 in and out. Griffin able to come down with the rebound. Heinitz coming across. Hanson now with it. Griffin. Nice find. Heinitz can't quite finish it, though.
And that is really, like you said, it really has been there all game. Just such a tough break. And some of that exhaustion, I think, starting to set in here late down the stretch.
Vincent, top of the key.
But they're going to get a couple starters here back for St. Mary's.
Arlington had a Hunter on a backdoor cut there. Didn't quite see her, though. Vincent is going to get called for a travel. 2:50 left here. Still a 7-point Arlington lead.
And what a crazy mirror of a game. You've really seen both teams struggling similarly in some differences there, but for the most part, both teams struggling shooting the ball in the half-court set. Both teams playing a really good brand of basketball, and both teams really exhausted here down the stretch because of the energy of this game. So it's going to be really fun to see which one can come out on top here. I know I've probably I've said that multiple times, but it really has been fun to watch because both these teams are really, really good.
Griffin's 3, no good. Joe gets the rebound. Long pass. Addie with a smart heads-up play.
Smart.
Throwing it off Warwick. And how about this? I want to talk about smart plays. Coach King has Sanea playing defense, and then we'll sub Vincent in on offense.
That's some next-level coaching right there. Really heads up. Obviously got to be very cognizant of the stoppages and things like that and using your timeouts to your advantage. But a good job trying to utilize and obviously keep people out of foul trouble, but also keep them fresh.
Hunter with it. Hands it off to Johnson. Backdoor cut for Addie. Kicks it out to Vincent in the corner. 3, no good. Joe is going to get called for a foul here.
And a big part of that offense, too, taking Tanae out. Tanae does a ton of work in the post and obviously plays he does kind of those thankless jobs that we talked about that on Saturday, too. But with the lineup they're going on offense with Vincent being out there in the corner, they're going 5 wide and anybody out there can shoot the 3. So they're doing quite literally the basketball version of a spread offense where they're trying to penetrate, find creases in the defense, either leading to a layup or forcing the defense to help so they can kick out for a wide open three.
Hansen sinks the first one.
Big shot.
Second one is good as well. St. Mary looking to apply some pressure now. Got to be careful, though, with pressure. You can sometimes get fouls. And a full timeout going to be taken here by Arlington. We'll take a quick break as well. Just under 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere, folks. 5-point game.
Badger Oil has been a trusted name in southeastern South Dakota for over 30 years. They specialize in auto repair, mobile and Chevron lubricants, propane tank sales and installation, temporary heat sources for construction and fuel, plus propane, gas, and diesel. Whether you need a tank filled for a backyard grill or for your farm or home, Badger Oil can handle all of your needs. They're family-owned and take pride in their customers. Call Badger Oil today at 983-5412. Badger Oil, proud supporters of area athletics.
I mean, you look at this. They've been flashing stats around, and I mean, everything's about as equal as it is in scores here too. St. Mary's with a 2 rebound advantage, 2 steal advantage. Arlington with 3 more assists. Everything in this game has been equal.
Absolutely, and I think the reason you're seeing a 5-point deficit is a combination of 2 things. Obviously, the unforced errors, they're not showing turnovers, so I don't know who, maybe one team, but they might be pretty even in that as well. But obviously, a couple extra 3-pointers has fallen here tonight for Arlington, and I think that's a big reason why just some of the difference in key shots to fall for these teams.
Yeah, he drives, kicks it over to Huntemer. She'll try a 3. A little too much on that one. Johnson with it. And
didn't catch what that
shot
was.
clock reset no rim was hit on Huntemer's shot, so that's what the stoppage is.
Good call, good call.
They're going to take the shot clock down to 15 seconds. It'll be Arlington ball underneath here.
Refs know they got to be on top of everything here. It's just down the stretch of this one.
Addy, bringing it out. Joe, time winding down on the shot clock, no good. Heinitz with the rebound. Griffin pushing it up the other way. Have numbers. Warwick, corner 3. It's good!
What a time for St. Mary's to hit a 3 there. Holy smokes. 2-point game. Play it safe here. No need to obviously force a foul. Ooh, just about got the steal there. You get a couple free possessions here before you have to start doing team fouls.
St. Mary fans coming to life. 60 seconds left here. 15 on the shot clock. Johnson with it up top. And she's going to get called for a carry.
What a late game call, but they obviously called a handful of those on St. Mary's.
Yep.
Obviously looking for it both ways. What a key call down the stretch. An unfortunate error for Arlington.
St. Mary going to take a full timeout here. 55 seconds left. A 2-point game with St. Mary's having the ball. Don't go anywhere, folks.
Valley Fibercom is proud to sponsor this high school sports broadcast. Valley Fibercom is your new local provider for telephone, digital TV, and broadband internet service in the community of Arlington. Stop by our office at 209 Kassan Avenue in Volga or 209 Calumet Avenue in DeSmet and pick your services. Our staff will be on hand to answer your questions and show you why Valley Fibercom should be your provider of choice. Call us today at 1-866-45-FIBER.
Just a 2-point lead. 55 seconds left.
Who knew? It's Christmas in February. This is fantastic.
If you are tuning in as an Arlington fan, have been watching these games all year long, I mean, could you ask for a better home finale for these girls? The boys still have a home game left after tonight, but the girls' final home game in the regular season is tonight, and this one's coming down to the wire.
I mean, you want to talk about a fantastic finale. I mean, if this was a TV show, this is the way you want to go out.
Warwick with it, back over to Hansen. Griffin, Hansen.
2-3 zone look, by the way, for the Cardinals. A little different. Oh, they got the tip ball.
Klein.
Oh.
diving in, causing the held ball, but possession arrow in favor of Arlington.
Now this will be really interesting. They have a shot clock. You have an extra a little over 6 seconds to work with. Do you play it out, or do you maybe go for the foul midway through that shot clock?
And the other thing, too, is next foul is going to be 2 free throws here
absolutely.
for Arlington. So
I think you play it aggressive, and halfway through the shot clock, you go for the foul.
Eddie kicking out to Joe, swung around Hunnemer. Smart play, wanting to push it back up top, running through an offense, running as much time as they can off. Addy with it. Hunnemer now. Johnson. Addy.
And St. Mary's keeping them back far here. Oh, they're going to get that.
Klein's going to get the reach in here. Johnson will go to the line. 9 seconds left.
And it's tough. I know St. Mary's probably didn't want that called. That's not a bad foul. I think at that point with 9 seconds, you got to leave yourself a little bit of leeway time. These are huge. I mean, I can't emphasize huge free throws here for Harley Johnson. Type of stuff you practice growing up in the backyard. Making up those snares in your mind, counting down the shot clock in your head.
Klein picks up her 5th foul for St. Mary's. Not necessarily a deep threat for St. Mary's, as Johnson misses the first, but Klein did a very good amount of the work getting those offensive rebounds and second chance looks for St. Mary's. So Johnson can't get the next one to fall. Warwick gets the rebound. St. Mary got to push it up. A 30-second timeout taken by St. Mary. Good call. I wasn't sure if they had any timeouts left. We're going to keep it here, though. 6 seconds left. Why not?
Oh, my
goodness. It's all going to come down.
I was not even thinking about – I'm sorry. I wasn't even thinking about the iPad at this point. This is absolutely insane. And that's that's tough. 2 big misses. Now, I mean, I shouldn't say the playbook's wide open because it's only 5.8 seconds. But, I mean, you're fighting in the post, especially with the way it's been called. You got to fight for – I mean, you're playing for a foul or a contested layup. I mean, at this point, that is what you're going for.
And the big part of those free throws is now any shot ties it up.
Yeah.
A 3-pointer wins it for St. Mary's. A 2-pointer inside ties it up. If Johnson makes one of those free throws, you force St. Mary to have to try to get a 3-pointer. And you can play a little bit more of a tougher defense in that way. But now, full timeout here taken by St. Mary, I should say.
Oh, that's fine. This is full of excitement. We got plenty of things to talk about. Oh, my goodness.
But with 6 seconds left, you've got about 3/4 of the court to get down there as well. So you're going to have to – you're probably wanting to try to find the pass with the player on the run towards your hoop, and then, maybe a screen to get that lay-in, maybe a quick post pass, but everything that you have to do has got to be quick here if you are St. Mary.
It's got to be quick, and the other thing, too, is they got to make sure that the people not – dealing with the on-ball, got to be spread out and look for the kick-out pass here.
Inbounded to Griffin. Time winding down, loose ball, going to have to throw it up. No good, and that's the game. 49-47, your final here in the first game of the doubleheader. Arlington Cardinals take it. What a game.
What an emotional finish. Oh, my goodness. I mean, I'm going to have to go sit in a dark corner in the room for a little before the next. We have another game to cover.
We do have another game to cover. We're going to have to take a quick break, give our voices some rest, and we'll come back with a pregame show and a little bit of a postgame show as well. Don't go anywhere, folks.
Valley Fibercom is proud to sponsor this high school sports broadcast. Valley Fibercom is your new local provider for telephone, digital TV, and broadband internet service in the community of Arlington. Stop by our office at 209 Valley Fibercom is proud to sponsor this high school sports broadcast. Valley Fibercom is your new local provider for telephone, digital TV, and broadband internet service in the community of Arlington. Stop by our office at 209 Kassan Avenue in Volga or 209 Calumet Avenue in DeSmet and pick your services. Our staff will be on hand to answer your questions and show you why Valley Fibercom should be your provider of choice. Call us today at 1-866-45-FIBER.
Badger Oil has been a trusted name in southeastern South Dakota for over 30 years. They specialize in auto repair, mobile and Chevron lubricants, propane tank sales and installation, temporary heat sources for construction and fuel, plus propane, gas, and diesel. Whether you need a tank filled for a backyard grill or for your farm or home, Badger Oil can handle all of your needs. They're family-owned and take pride in their customers. Call Badger Oil today at 983-5412. Badger Oil, proud supporters of Area Athletics.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
The main stop into Smith and the Handy Mart in Arlington are here to serve you. As your locally owned gas and convenience store, we are open 7 days a week. Check out our delicious food menu, including Godfather's Pizza. Stop by before or after the game to grab some snacks and refreshments. The main stop and Handy Mart are proud to sponsor this high school sports broadcast. Good luck to all the area athletes this season.
Kingbrook Rural Water in Arlington is a solid presence in the area and a strong supporter of area high school sports. With reasonably priced, reliable, quality water, Kingbrook Rural Water in Arlington is here to serve you and your family only the best, providing your water needs for present and future members. So call 1-800-605-5279 today or visit us on the web at kingbrookRuralWater.com. Be rid of your water problems and have great tasting water with just a twist of your wrist. Kingbrook is an equal opportunity employer and provider. King Brothers Heating and Cooling is a proud sponsor of the Arlington Cardinals. We are here to help you with all of your residential and commercial plumbing, heating, and air conditioning needs. We service and replace furnaces, air conditioning units, and heat pumps, and also offer water and sewer repair and new installation, sewer cleaning, and camera service. We repair and replace water heaters and water softener systems. No job is too large or too small. Call us for a free estimate at 605-203-1760. King Brothers Heating and Cooling wishes a safe game to all of our athletes tonight. The 1481 Grill in Arlington is where you can find fun, diverse, home-cooked food and amazing daily features, all at a great value, served by a friendly and attentive staff. Join them for a great experience tonight. They are open Monday through Saturday at 4:30 p.m. Looking for the perfect gift that gives twice, once you give it and again when it's used? Something that always fits, it's always in good taste, available in any amount and never expires? A 1481 Grill gift card. You can pick them up, have them mailed to you, or get them online at 1481grill.com. The 1481 Grill in Arlington, where we're keeping life fun at the 1481. Call Jesse Vincent Construction for all of your excavating needs in Arlington. We specialize in excavation, sewer, and water line installation and repair, new construction, and all of your additional dirt work needs. Jesse Vincent Construction is proud to support the Arlington boys and girls basketball teams. Call Jesse at 605-203-0149. Go Cardinals! Stop by Maynard's Food Center in Arlington, Lake Preston, and DeSmet, and check out our wide selection of fresh meat and fresh produce. Be sure to download our awesome app where you can access our weekly ads and coupons, as well as collect purchase points for future discounts. Maynard's in Arlington, Lake Preston, and DeSmet, your hometown grocery store, is a proud supporter of all our local athletes.
All right, I think we've calmed down somewhat. I mean, we're still pretty excited up here, but calmed down a little bit up here in the booth after that exciting one. Arlington taking that one 49-47, excuse me. And player of the game is going to be a very key player in that 2-point win, getting the first 2 points for Arlington. That's going to be senior Danny Carlson is going to be player of the game here tonight for the final regular season home game for Arlington. They have locked. I want to emphasize this. They have locked up a home playoff game, I do believe, and that is Tuesday, February 20th. We'll be back here to broadcast that one.
Big time stat too. Player of the game, Danny Carlson. She kicked off a 47-point scoring run.
49-point scoring run.
No, but she had to, and then 47 after.
But she started that run.
All right, fine. Either way, big key. Obviously, in a 2-point win, I mean, it couldn't work out any better. Big congrats to her. What a cool game to be a part of for everyone involved. Holy cow. And we got another great one right up next. Why don't you just segue us right into that one?
Perfect segue here. Del Rapids St. Mary boys coming in with a record of 12-2. They are going to run a very simple half-court man defensive look from what I've seen. Now, if they've seen any film over the past couple days of this Arlington boys team, they might see that Dubrook film and say, hey, we're going to force them to the left, and we're going to put a hand right in the dribbling path, and we're going to get a lot of turnovers that way for the most part.
Yeah.
You know, so we'll see here. We'll see if they're going to kind of change their plan up a little bit, or we saw Arlington girls change their plan up. I mean, we saw a 2-3 zone for maybe a solid 4 minutes of that game.
Wow,
If that.
I mean, honestly, to be fair, I was engulfed in the game and in what was happening. So I probably missed some things, and that's my bad as a color commentator. But I honestly only really noticed that 2-3 zone on that last possession, honest to gosh. And so I'm sure there was some more sprinkled in there, but what a good – sorry, I know we're going on to the boys' game, but what a good change-up. And it just goes to show sometimes you have such an identity and a brand as a team. Sometimes it really pays to spend time and practice with other things because teams are planning for one thing. And if you're able to just have a little bit of a different look, something different to throw at them, it might be the difference in a game, and it was at the end there. So we'll see. Like you said, the St. Mary's team is very, very good. So we'll see if they maybe look to switch up and kind of own some of that full court pressure.
Yeah, absolutely. Also for the St. Mary boys, looks like they switched on about everything when it came to that offense. So, that requires a lot of good communication from your team. But, sometimes, you have a pick and roll opportunity, which we know Blake Madsen for the Arlington is very good at those pick and rolls. So, sometimes you might get lost in those pick and roll opportunities. Look for, that being a possible advantage that Arlington tries to use to their advantage. Now with them switching everything, they also do have a lot of good help side defense. So, they can slide in there and stop that pick and roll opportunity possibly too. But with that, you gotta, with that help side, if you're gonna help out, your guy might be open. So you gotta also have a lot of good rotation from your defense as well. And I tell you what, if you are a coach and you are looking to show your guys how to box out and how to rebound and everything, this is exactly how you do it.
Yeah.
I mean, these guys both ways are going to box out very well. You're going to see a lot of defense and offensive rebounds from this St. Mary team here tonight, and that's going to lead to a lot of second chance opportunities on their offensive side. And for defensive-wise, that's going to lead to a lot of short possessions for Arlington where they're going to have to capitalize on their shots here with how well St. Mary boxes out. As for the Cardinals, they come in with a 2-13 record. They have been struggling, trying to find some momentum to build on as they get towards the end of the season here with just 4 games left after tonight. We're going to go on a road trip, JVC and Chester, which is also what the girls have left. I didn't mention that one beforehand. But James Valley Christian, I believe that one's on Saturday, and then Chester next week. And then they're going to come back home and finish against the boys. Are going to come back home and finish against Clark-Will Lake to finish the season. I believe that one's the 24th.
Yes, it is.
Yep, and then the following week is the start of playoffs. And right now, if playoffs were to end, Arlington. Well, let me get you the boys' side instead of the girls' side, and I can get you a more accurate look at the standings here. Yeah, Arlington sitting at 8, have a point lead over ORR, but down 2 points to Flandreau Indian. So they might have that locked up. I'll have a better analysis of that on the Clark-Willow Lake game. But if they do stay at 8, they'll host Oldham Ramona Rutland on that Monday for a play-in game, and that winner will play number 1 seed. Right now it's DeSmet, but that one's also a close battle up top. DeSmet 45.8 points, Woolsey Westington 45.1 points, so very close battle up top there too. But back to tonight's game, Arlington has some good players, some good key players. We talked about this in the girls' game. You got to stay out of foul trouble if you're Arlington tonight, because their bench is about 3 deep, and it's freshmen. And just freshmen. The 3 freshmen, very good athletes, just don't have that varsity experience yet under their wings. Pardon my pun there, but
It's late enough in the night. I think it's acceptable. No, you're absolutely right. Like, the difference, we talked about the foul trouble for the girls team. The difference is, throughout the season, and when we say not a deep bench, we're not even referring really to the skill. It's referring to how the coaches have coached it throughout the year and how deep they've gone on the bench. So, and that's the way the boys have played. They've really only gone 3 deep early in games. And so, there's been a couple games as of late where you've had some of those younger guys get experience and some playing time at the end of games. And you do hope that continues to add up throughout the season. And it's tough because you never want to see that late in the game. But it's also part of the learning experience, and that's how you continue to build your team up, especially as you get closer to the playoffs here and a potential rematch against ORR. And we'll see how that continues to develop. But, yeah, that's going to be big because everything you described about the St. Mary's team is exactly on point. And to sum it up, we talked so much tonight about team identity and scheming and things like that and what you do well. They are going to come at you. They play a fundamental brand of basketball, and that's how they're going to beat you, through communication, footwork, and just executing everything better than you're going to execute. It's nothing flashy. It's nothing. They're not too aggressive. They're not too conservative. They play, again, kind of right on the fence there, that fundamental brand of basketball. So for Arlington, can they match that, right? Because we've seen at times where they kind of go on these swings back and forth, where sometimes they can go on these big, these swings of hitting three-point shots and getting defensive presence and blocks and steals and those energy plays. But St. Mary's, as we've seen in the past couple of games, and honestly throughout the season, they've just been even-keeled. Nothing really gets them off their game too much. Even if they're not shooting the ball well or not doing anything particularly well, they're able to correct that and find another way to execute. So they're just a solid team all around. So for Arlington, can they be a little less streaky, if that makes sense? Can they be more consistent throughout the game and kind of match that fundamental play? And it's going to be really, really tough, but it's going to be a fantastic opportunity for them because this is one of the best teams to do it against. Again, because they've been one of the most consistent teams all year, and they're playing for a high spot. I might have missed it, or maybe we didn't cover where
they're second region right now. I just checked it, but they're about half a point back from Ethan. So St. Mary's
right in there, right,
pushing for that number 1, that elusive number 1 seed in your region as well. And we'll take a quick break, get lineups in, and then we'll be back for the tip-off of the second game of this doubleheader.
Welcome back to our second game tonight. This is the Doubleheader St. Mary's Cardinals. And your Arlington Cardinals. This contest is being evaluated under the guidance and regulations of South Florida High School Activities Association and the enjoyment and educational benefit of our students. This portion is essential for the success of these programs. Please responsive and sportsmanlike manner. Now, cheerleaders, Dell Rapid St. Mary. Emma Adams. Lily Becker. Ellie Carlson. Aubrey Peters. Cheer coach and Tammy Bacon. And now your starters. At guard, Eagle freshman, number 1, Career Hampton. Another guard, senior number 2, TJ Smith. At guard, sophomore number 4, Griffin Beckman. At guard, freshman number 10, Lucas Dell. And forward, a junior number 16, Nick Gaspar. Now, the cheerleaders for the Arlington Cardinals. Jersey Victor. Mason Walden. Lorena Nisar. Tammy Phillips. Heather Nisar. Cheercoach Howard Philly. And now your starters. At guard, each junior, number 2, Riley Miller. At point, is a junior, number 13, Tommy Bacon. At guard, junior, number 15, Taylor Jackson. At forward, the junior, number 23, Blake Jackson. At forward, the senior, number 44, Evan Fonseca. Assistant coach is Kyle Whitmire. Head coach of the Cardinals, Aaron King.
For those at home, before we get this going here, Del Rapids St. Mary is going to be the black highlighted Cardinal on the bottom of your screen. Arlington is going to be the red highlighted Cardinal as St. Mary wins the tip-off. And Hansen with it up top.
Early 2-3 zone look here defensively.
Inside lay-in, no good from Smith. Stevenson with the rebound. Bacon back the other way. Miller back to Bacon. Inside Madsen. Hook.
Oh.
In and out.
And
Miller's going to get called for a foul here.
And you're absolutely right. St. Mary's really committing to that half-court brand of defense thus far. Obviously off of a miss, so we'll see if anything changes here off the maker, if they'll change it throughout the game as the pace goes on.
Hansen swings it over to Beckman. Inside, finds Guile. Hansen's three-pointer no good. Rebound, though, for St. Mary. Smith hits the three-pointer.
It's a big shot. Obviously, you mentioned it earlier, second chance points, always a key factor in any game. Going to be a big one here tonight, especially with Arlington playing that 2-3 zone. Going to have to make sure they get a body on a body and box out.
Miller over to Bacon. He'll try a three to answer, and he does.
And they started really hot from down the arc on Saturday against Great Plains Lutheran. Looking to continue that a little bit here tonight.
Three-pointer, no good. Fonseca gets the rebound. Bacon will bring it back the other way.
Arlington started pretty well here in this 2-3 zone. Good rotation, good communication thus far. Oh, just a miscue on the pass.
Back the other way. Couple of second chance opportunities. Arlington now able to find it. Miller loses it. St. Mary with numbers. Oh, and a little bit of a miscommunication there too.
Yeah, a couple miscues both ways there, unfortunately.
Smith thought Lucas was going for it. Lucas thought Smith was going for it, and Going to be Arlington ball back the other way. St. Mary now coming up with some full court pressure.
There you
Looks
go.
like a 1-2-2 zone maybe.
Good break by the Arlington Cardinals, excuse me.
Miller inside to Matson. They're
Nice.
going to look for that matchup all night if they're going to keep running that full court press. And Arlington now with a 2-point lead.
Absolutely. We talked about that in that game on Saturday against the Panthers, where I really love that those games where they start early going into the post, especially to Blake, and letting him kind of get that push shot going. He's 1 for 2 to start the game here. Look for them to continue to kind of get him the ball down low.
Smith can't get it to fall.
Oh.
Bacon loses it though. Back the other way. And the easy lay-in to tie it up.
And it's not as high pressure of a full court press as we've seen the last couple games by St. Mary's, but just enough where once you get in that corner, they are really focusing on the strong side. Oh, numbers game here.
Oh, Blake short on it. Quickly up the other way.
Nice.
Miller with a block.
Normally we're singing the praises of Blake on the block, but the guard, Riley, getting the block from behind. Great defensive play.
Bacon with it at the wing. He'll drive inside, but he's going to drag his pivot foot there.
And we've talked about, we highlighted a little bit, and obviously we saw it a bit in the girls' game, but it's that indecision between either, when you're driving like that, it's either that kind of that jump stop action where both feet plant and then you still have the one pivot foot to work with, or once you commit to taking those 2 steps, you do have to kind of make an action with the ball. Oh, no.
Blake comes up with the block. Stephenson trying to save it and find Blake. Instead finds Gasper waiting underneath the basket, and he'll get fouled and go to the line to shoot 2. First one long.
And a really good defensive start here from Arlington. They've just been in fairly good position. They've rotated well. They've communicated well. And they've contested everything on the inside. The biggest issue right now is they've given up about 3 or 4 offensive rebounds. You know, take that credit for that first defensive stop. That's where you really got to finish that off and work hard for that rebound and get a body on there. Something they're going to have to look to clean up here, kind of put it all together.
Good job from Arlington breaking that press. Bacon up fakes, finds Fonseca inside. Fonseca can't quite get it. Matson with the rebound and the putback.
And that's a great way to match it. Get some second chance points of your own. Good hustle there in the post by Blake.
Bacon tips it. We'll stay St. Mary ball. Swing around, 3-pointer, no good. Fonseca gets the rebound for Arlington. And Beckman going to pick up the foul.
Great job by Evan there. Good box out. Not credited for the foul. The reach attempt there by St. Mary's.
Arlington with it here. Bacon. Get across the half-court line, set up the offense. Pick and roll. Miller swung around to Stephenson.
And one thing, there you go, nice roll.
Find. Madsen can't get it, gets his own rebound and right back up with it.
And
something else, too, to keep an eye on. Fonseca also, that back post, if St. Mary's is gonna rotate, that back post might be open too, as St. Mary can't quite get that one to fall. Offensive rebound, and the putback is good.
And one thing to highlight there, they did a great job on the role play there by Blake on the pick and roll, that is. One thing they need to look for a little bit too, with St. Mary's switching everything, you're gonna get some mismatches there. I think they went away from it a little too early. Evan with the nice pick and roll. They got, number 4, Trevin, who's listed at 6 foot on him. So you have a guard player guarding one of the taller post players. That's a mismatch for Evan, right? That's something where you got to look to kind of feed that into him and take advantage of that size mismatch.
Body call going to be given here to Hansen. His first of the night. The second team foul for St. Mary.
Oh.
Tip. Paxton finds it, though, trying to find Madsen. Going to stay Arlington ball here. Bacon with it. And Paxton's going to get the moving screen, leaned into it a little bit. That's what they're going to get him for.
Yep, got to have those feet set before the contact is made. Can't be moving into the screen trying to create. Obviously, the reason they call that is you don't want to be creating extra contact with the momentum there.
Hansen will bring it up. He'll swing it over to Smith. Inside, nice. No good. Madsen with the rebound.
And we've talked about his presence in the post defensively. Nice pass.
Bacon finding Burns. Usually Burns is the one doing the passing out on the football field, but Bacon not to be outdone.
That's great.
Threading the needle.
That's A+ commentary right there. And I'll tell you what, that was, I mean, let's talk about, we got the Super Bowl coming up this week. That was Patrick Mahomes-esque. Little sidearm fling across the court. What a find.
Burns will go to line 2. Gets the first one in. Need to get the front of his jersey tucked in here before the free throw attempt.
Listen, you might be a big shot on the court, but you always got to look professional for these guys.
And they're going to get Burns over the line. So second free throw, no good. 2-point Arlington lead here.
Nice ball movement.
And three-pointer is good there from Gasper.
Nice pass. Tommy taking over quarterback duties tonight. Great hesitation. Used his eyes to kind of defeat the defense there and got it to the wide open Blake down low.
Inside. Good post move by
really good finish.
Gal. Bacon.
There we go. And St. Mary's kind of looking for that early pressure, and they kind of, you see him kind of die off a bit to get back in that half-court set.
Quickly swung around. Hansen for 3. No good. Long rebound. Burns going to grab that one. Over to Antonin. Bacon now with it. He'll try a 3. No good. Hansen going to get the rebound, and I think they're going to get Antonin here with the foul. I think 4th. Miles is first. 4th team foul for Arlington.
And St. Mary's has kind of started to get into a rhythm here. Really good ball move. Ooh, risky pass there. But really good ball move. Just quick, effective passes here. Oh, nice contest there by Miles and Blake.
Paxton going to pick up the foul here.
And we've seen it over the last couple games, just little things like that where you make a really good play on the defensive end and you just rush things a little bit because you understand, like most teams understand that they have struggled this season against that full court pressure, so they're just kind of waiting for you to make a mistake. So it's, again, it really comes down to tunnel vision, right? So in that instance, right, you're tunnel visioning on who you're passing to. You have to be able to see in a wider peripheral where the defense is and understanding where to make that pass and using that to your advantage. Easy again for me to say up here because I can see the whole court from up high in the bleachers and everything, but that's really the big part of it, is being able to facilitate and see that whole court.
Smith making both the free throws, giving St. Mary a 3-point lead here. Burns with it. Trying to find Madsen inside. I say last touch by Madsen. Hansen with it. Gall. Back up top to Smith. Into the corner for Gall. Nice screen for the 3. No good. Antonin with the rebound. Back the other way is Bacon. Directing traffic. Stephenson. Runner, no good. Gonna stay white ball. Miller will come back in, and Burns will take a seat.
Oh.
And then hook, no good. Gall with the rebound, back the other way. Inside.
Good finish in
Gasper
traffic.
with the lay-in.
Great finish there.
Bacon. No shot clock. We'll see if they hold for a final shot here. Could make it a one-possession game here. Bacon. Off the screen from Madsen. Miller. No good, and then quickly back up. No good. 12-17. Your score after one. Del Rapids St. Mary with the lead.
Valley Fibercom is proud to sponsor this high school sports broadcast. Valley Fibercom is your new local provider for telephone, digital TV, and broadband internet service in the community of Arlington. Stop by our office at 209 Passan Avenue in Volga or 209 Calumet Avenue in DeSmet and pick your services. Our staff will be on hand to answer your questions and show you why Valley Fibercom should be your provider of choice. Call us today at 1-866-45-FIBER.
Badger Oil has been a trusted name in southeastern South Dakota for over 30 years. They specialize in auto repair, mobile and Chevron lubricants, propane tank sales and installation, temporary heat sources for construction and fuel, plus propane, gas, and diesel. Whether you need a tank filled for a backyard grill or for your farm or home, Badger Oil can handle all of your needs. They're family-owned and take pride in their customers. Call Badger Oil today at 983-5412. Badger Oil, proud supporters of area athletics.
Arlington will start the second quarter with the ball.
Excuse me.
Down 5. A quick Arlington math there.
Your mom would be proud.
Probably took me a little bit too long there. Bacon now with it. And Hansen is going to get called with the body, bringing his total up to 2, team total up to 4.
Gotta be careful not to pick up that third here before half.
Miller off the screen from Fonseca, finds Stephenson. Over to Bacon. Miller now with it.
Inside, there you go.
Inside to Madsen. Madsen loses it though. Beckman back the other way. Runner short. Gets his own rebound though, kicks it out. Gasper for 3, that's good.
Great awareness there. A little short on the runner, was able to get his own rebound. Knew exactly where his teammate was in the corner, found him for a wide open 3.
Bacon back the other way. Stephenson. Nice pick and roll look there, just can't quite hang on to it.
And it was there, and obviously Stephenson knew it was there. It's just, again, he started the passing motion before he really looked. It's understanding where he is in that roll motion, and that comes from reps and game time scenarios and kind of building that team chemistry there.
Reverse lay-in, no good from Gall. And Bacon will bring it back the other way for Arlington. And he's going to get called for a charge.
Yeah, a little too aggressive. Tried to use his own body to create some space. Defense simply set their feet and we're in better position.
His first. And the 6th team foul for Arlington. So we might have, we've got about just under 7 minutes of any foul for Arlington leading to free throws for St. Mary as a 3-pointer goes long. Miller bringing it up for Arlington. Bacon. Driving to the net. Nice dish to Fonseca. A little too hard off the glass, though.
Oh, that was a fantastic find there by Bacon on the contest. Drew 3 defenders, just couldn't quite finish.
Great ball movement on the other side, leading to a Smith three-pointer for St. Mary. Quick timeout taken by Coach King. We'll take a quick break.
Valley Fibercom is proud to sponsor this high school sports broadcast. Valley Fibercom is your new local provider for telephone, digital TV, and broadband internet service in the community of Arlington. Stop by our office at 209 Kassan Avenue in Volga or 209 Calumet Avenue in DeSmet and pick your services. Our staff will be on hand to answer your questions and show you why Valley Fibercom should be your provider of choice. Call us today at 1-866-45-FIBER.
Looks like St. Mary's going to focus on the half-court set here.
Maybe about a three-quarter type trap.
Yeah.
They're looking like a three-quarter or a half-court held ball here.
Yeah, kind of a 1-2. Yeah, kind of a 1-2-2 look with that top kind of point defender playing just on the strong side of the Cardinal there. Able to kind of trap him and get the held ball call and the extra possession.
Hansen with it. He'll drive right down the middle. Couple extra passes. Three-pointer no good from Gall. Gets his own rebound. Floater is good.
The last couple times in the paint they have had, I mean, Arlington has been right there contesting that thing. Great finishes here by the St. Mary's Cardinals last couple trips down.
Stevenson trying to get it inside to Fonseca. St. Mary with the steal. Back the other way. Madsen with a big-time rejection.
He's just got an innate ability to time that thing when he goes up. I mean, there's very few games where he does not have multiple blocks throughout the game. He has got just an incredible instinct on the defensive end.
Three-pointer no good. Madsen with the rebound. Burns up the other way for Arlington. Trying to go to Madsen. Intercepted by Gasper, and he'll go up and dunk.
Don't see too many of those throughout the high school season. Big finish.
Antonin trying to split the double team. Gall gets the lane to fall. And full timeout taken from Arlington. 12-29 your score.
Badger Oil has been a trusted name in southeastern South Dakota for over 30 years. They specialize in auto repair, mobile and Chevron lubricants, propane tank sales and installation, temporary heat sources for construction and fuel, plus propane, gas, and diesel. Whether you need a tank filled for a backyard grill or for your farm or home, Badger Oil can handle all of your needs. They're family-owned and take pride in their customers. Call Badger Oil today at 983-5412. Badger Oil, proud supporters of area athletics.
Full timeout taken by Coach King, trying to get his players, give his players some help on dissecting that half-court trap that we saw St. Mary come out of the timeout.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that great adjustment by them. And again, we kind of talked about that. Some of the, as coaches, right, the players are the ones that win the game, but just a good heads up by the St. Mary's coach to give them different looks here and kind of change it up on them and force them to adapt. See how Arlington can respond.
And foul gonna come here for St. Mary. We'll send Blake Madsen to the line to shoot two. Foul's on CJ Smith, his second for St. Mary.
A couple guys with two fouls here. 4:48 left in the half. We'll see what St. Mary's does here. Obviously, you don't want to pick up that third in that first half. It would really kind of slow you down as far as getting into your normal rotation and playing time here for those starters.
Second free throw, no good. St. Mary back the other way. Swing around up top.
Nice. Oh.
Foul's going to be called.
I apologize. I thought that was going to be a clean play. Had a hold of him from behind there. A little wrap around.
And Gasper will go to the line for a 1-1 bonus. Misses the front end. Gall with a nice rebound. Quickly swung around. Beckman inside to Gasper. Gasper.
Oh, nice move. He's been going to that left a couple times tonight. Felt the pressure. Blake played that strong side on his right, rather. My left. On his right, and he spins to the weak side and gets a nice layup.
Nice find from Antonin. Madsen can't quite finish, though. Home run pass.
Oh.
And Gall will get the lay-in.
And again, just that awareness. I talked about that peripheral a bit. Enough to know he knew he had to team it off to the left, and he knew it was going to be a tightly contested pass. Great awareness to spin and get rid of it quickly, find the open teammate for the assist.
Stephenson for 3, no good. Long rebound, going to go to Gall. Good ball movement leading to a Gasper lay-in.
Man, another great finish. And again, last couple possessions in transition, fantastic ball movement, and just selfless play. Sometimes you get so caught, you get the mentality in the transition, hey, I'm taking this thing all the way myself. I see a little bit of an opening. These guys are always looking to pass first, and you get the easier shot.
And a 30-second timeout going to be taken by the Cardinals, as Coach King trying to get his team back in this one.
Yeah, and it's been a rough quarter today. Arlington, again, I talked about it. I thought they started fairly well, executing on both sides. Gave up a couple offensive rebounds, and I thought that was probably the difference in the first quarter. Now you've seen they're up. St. Mary's is leading 7-0 steals. It's been the turnovers for Arlington, and that's been kind of a common theme over the last couple games, is just opposing teams really applying that pressure, whether it's in the full court or in this half-court kind of trap set that we've seen from St. Mary's tonight. And Arlington has not been able to respond in a positive way in this quarter.
Bacon with it. Off the Antonin screen. Miller in the corner. St. Mary going back to that man look.
Yep, and they're doing a really good job here on the pick and roll. Switching but hedging enough where they're giving help to those guys on the roll so they have enough time to kind of recover.
Bacon's three-pointer no good. Antonin gets the rebound.
Nice.
And the putback.
Good play, offensive rebound leads. He's laying. Gets him on the board here.
Hansen. Smith now with it. Flemmer. Gilbert. Gasper. Flemmer at the wing. Smith with the up fake. Kicks it out to Flemmer in the corner for 3.
Man, again, this ball movement, people are probably going to get sick of me saying this, but I love basketball, and I can't shy away from just the fantastic execution. And again, we talked about the identity of this team is they do the fundamental things really well. They're not real, I shouldn't even say flashy. They are flashy. They have some great passes here tonight. But they're not, they're not a chaotic team. They're not just flying by the seat of their pants. They know exactly what they're doing, and they play a very even-keeled brand of basketball, and they're doing it well here now in the second quarter especially.
Burns with it. Finds Bacon. Bacon for 3. It's good. A well-needed bucket there for Arlington.
Absolutely big-time make. With the contest, too. It wasn't like it was a wide-open 3.
Hansen drives right in to the lane, gets the lane, and he's going to go to the line to convert an and-one opportunity, as Fonseca is going to pick up the foul. His second of the night.
Second, yep. That'll be a big loss if they're not able to have him readily available down the stretch. He's a big part of their post game. We'll see. Most likely Forrest Miles and the young freshman, just some more action in the post. Obviously excited. He's played a lot of varsity minutes here this year as a freshman. He's had some really good growth throughout this year, and excited to see his growth continue here through the course of this season and the next year, of course.
Bacon with it. Over to Miller. Back over to Bacon. Paxton back to Bacon. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Madsen inside. Finds Paxton. Antonin with it. Blake can't get the lay in default. And a shot clock violation.
Yep, didn't hit the rim on that one. Really good move, just a tough finish in traffic, obviously. 35 seconds of a lot of communication rotation by St. Mary's. They're able to keep pace with them and force the, I suppose, the technical turnover there.
Gall has his shot blocked by Madsen. Bacon quickly up the other way, looking, finds Miller. Miller for three. It's good.
That's a big swing there. Two big-time plays lead to a bit of a momentum swing here. Great block by Blake and a good find to get Riley. He had a big three-point shot there in the quarter.
St. Mary with the ball. No shot clock here. Gilbert back to Gall. Gall inside, kicks it out. Gilbert. Gasper for three. No good. Goes out of bounds. Went over the backboard, therefore out of bounds. 7 seconds left. Bacon has to get it across the court quickly here. Time winding down. Gonna have to throw up a shot here.
Oh.
No good. And 45-21, your score at half.
Valley Fibercom is proud to sponsor this high school sports broadcast. Valley Fibercom is your new local provider for telephone, digital TV, and broadband internet service in the community of Arlington. Stop by our office at 209 Kassan Avenue in Volga or 209 Calumet Avenue in DeSmet and pick your services. Our staff will be on hand to answer your questions and show you why Valley Fibercom should be your provider of choice. Call us today at 1-866-45-FIBER.
Badger Oil has been a trusted name in southeastern South Dakota for over 30 years. They specialize in auto repair, mobile and Chevron lubricants, propane tank sales and installation, temporary heat sources for construction and fuel, plus propane, gas, and diesel. Whether you need a tank filled for a backyard grill or for your farm or home, Badger Oil can handle all of your needs. They're family-owned and take pride in their customers. Call Badger Oil today at 983-5412. Badger Oil, proud supporters of area athletics.
With the Core Trust Bank mobile app, you've got your community bank in the palm of your hand. You can check balances, pay bills, manage your credit and debit card, and even deposit checks without ever visiting your bank. But if you'd rather stop by a branch, we'd be happy to see you. Because with Core Trust, your community bank is everywhere you want us to be. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
The main stop in DeSmet and the Handy Mart in Arlington are here to serve you. As your locally owned gas and convenience store, we are open 7 days a week. Check out our delicious food menu, including Godfather's Pizza. Stop by before or after the game to grab some snacks and refreshments. The main stop and Handy Mart are proud to sponsor this high school sports broadcast. Good luck to all the area athletes this season.
Kingbrook Rural Water in Arlington is a solid presence in the area and a strong supporter of area high school sports. With reasonably priced, reliable quality water, Kingbrook Rural Water in Arlington is here to serve you and your family only the best, providing your water needs for present and future members. So call 1-800-605-5279 today or visit us on the web at kingbrookRuralWater.com. Be rid of your water problems and have great tasting water with just a twist of your wrist. Kingbrook is an equal opportunity employer and provider. King Brothers Heating and Cooling is a proud sponsor of the Arlington Cardinals. We are here to help you with all of your residential and commercial plumbing, heating, and air conditioning needs. We service and replace furnaces, air conditioning units, and heat pumps, and also offer water and sewer repair and new installation, sewer cleaning, and camera service. We repair and replace water heaters and water softener systems. No job is too large or too small. Call us for a free estimate at 605-203-1760. King Brothers Heating and Cooling wishes a safe game to all of our athletes tonight. The 1481 Grill in Arlington is where you can find fun, diverse, home-cooked food and amazing daily features, all at a great value, served by a friendly and attentive staff. Join them for a great experience tonight. They are open Monday through Saturday at 4:30 p.m. Looking for the perfect gift that gives twice, once you give it and again when it's used? Something that always fits, it's always in good taste, available in any amount and never expires? A 1481 Grill gift card. You can pick them up, have them mailed to you, or get them online at 1481grill.com. The 1481 Grill in Arlington, where we're keeping life fun at the 1481. Call Jesse Vincent Construction for all of your excavating needs in Arlington. We specialize in excavation, sewer, and water line installation and repair, new construction, and all of your additional dirt work needs. Jesse Vincent Construction is proud to support the Arlington boys and girls basketball teams. Call Jesse at 605-203-0149. Go Cardinals! Stop by Maynard's Food Center in Arlington, Lake Preston, and DeSmet, and check out our wide selection of fresh meat and fresh produce. Be sure to download our awesome app where you can access our weekly ads and coupons, as well as collect purchase points for future discounts. Maynard's in Arlington, Lake Preston, and DeSmet, your hometown grocery store, is a proud supporter of all our local athletes.
(45-21). Ooh, excuse me. Arlington with the lead. St. Mary with the lead. I don't know. Did I say Arlington with the lead?
I'm so sorry. I honestly missed it.
I just kind of spaced
the
out
stats
there a little bit.
Apologies. We're supposed to be professionals, gosh dang it. What are we doing?
Couple of key...
The Cardinals have the lead.
Yes, the Cardinals do.
Continue.
Couple of key stat lines here. 24 points in the paint for Del Rapids St. Mary, as opposed to the 10 points in the paint for Arlington. 36% shooting for Arlington and 2 points off turnovers. St. Mary countering that with 46% shooting and 18 points off turnovers. Just looking here at some of the girls' scores, Wabash Summit does take the win tonight over Wilmot, seeing that if you're wanting Arlington to move up, you were hoping would lose some more than they would win. Kimball White Lake, another team you're cheering against, down at halftime by 5 to Avon. Jones County leading Kadoka area. That one is about to head into the fourth quarter. Let's see if there's anything else over on the east side. No, that's about it for tonight's games. Boys games around the area tonight. Sisseton beats Flandreau Indian 72-71 in overtime. Chester falls to Centerville 49-48. That one coming up here shortly for Arlington. And then James Valley Christian down 4 against Ethan at half as well. Both those teams, James Valley Christian and Chester, the next two opponents for Arlington after tonight. 45-21 so far here. Zach, what does Arlington need to do to get back into this one?
I mean, it's a tall task to ask. We talked about this a little bit off air. And a big part of it, honestly, I thought, again, first quarter was one of the better quarters we've seen thus far over the last stretch of games. It's been a tough stretch here. A lot of really good defensive teams, and they've kind of taken advantage of that attacking, that full court pressure, and taking advantage of the lack of ball handlers for the Arlington Cardinals, that is. So I think in that first quarter they did some things really well. And not to even, that's not just like a compensatory type of a comment either, because they really did. They held St. Mary's to a lower percentage in the paint. They rotated well. They gave up some second chance points. I think that was the big difference in the first quarter. And they shot the ball well, and they got through some of their sets, and I thought they got some good post looks too from Blake and Evan down in the post. So they did some things really well. And then it just started to, they kind of lost their rhythm. They started to give up. I mean, I think they went from having, I think St. Mary's had 1 or 2 steals in the first quarter, and they finished the half with 8. So a lot of unforced errors, turnovers for Arlington. Obviously, that's kind of been the story of the last couple games, unfortunately. That's just been kind of their undoing, and it went from being a 5-point game to a 24-point game. And they can change momentum just like that. And the one thing, too, St. Mary's just stayed steady the whole time, and their ball movement has just took off in the second quarter. And so you saw, their assist numbers, I'm sure I don't have the team numbers in front of me, but their assists for that half must have been fantastic. And they just moved the ball selflessly, and they found the easy shots. And they started to hit it in the post, too. That was the thing, too, is that contest was bothering them in that first quarter. They would get them to drop. They finished in traffic in the second. And they started to get the three-point game involved. That was also a big part. With the way they moved the ball, they got some wide-open three-pointers, and they started to fall. Now, that's something with that 2-3 zone of Arlington. They really try to shut off that post-offense game. It's going to be really tough for them here down the stretch if St. Mary's continues to shoot at an effective clip from behind the arc. We'll see what kind of adjustments were made here to kick off the second half.
Arlington starting with it.
Didn't start the shot clock.
Shot clock did not start.
Start, not ready to start just yet.
Vincent quickly throwing the blame to his affiliate over there, Mr. Huntemer. Quickly threw him under the bus there.
Hey, that's the professional thing to do, right? Blame your partner. That's what I do when things aren't going well up here. So can't blame him.
Bacon with it here as now we get underway. Stephenson over to Miller. Stephenson with it at the wing. Miller thinking a little too quick there. Doesn't look it in all the way, and it'll be St. Mary ball.
And again, just those unforced errors. Really can't have them if you're trying to change. Not even just to cut into the lead and things like that, but just the momentum of it, the mentality of it, to be effective on offense. Great defensive possession there by Tommy Bacon. Gets a steal. See if they can get swinging here on the offense.
Bacon making passes in the first half. Decides he wants to play some defense and getting some picks here in the second. Miller with it. Trying to find Madsen. Madsen on the ground, getting it a couple times down there. Able to get it out to Bacon. Finds Miller. Miller back to Bacon. Time winding down on the shot clock. 5 left as Bacon gets the lay in to fall. But they're going to call him with a travel.
And I don't know that I have the authority to make a call on that one, not only because I'm not a ref, but also because I watch a decent chunk of NBA ball, and I thought that was a really good move. But unfortunately, the rules are a little different in high school. Got him with one too many steps there. Unfortunate turnover there. Oh,
Goal for 3.
Now that they continue this shooting streak from behind the arc here. Started rough, got it up to 38% right now. 6 of 16 on the night as a team.
Bacon with it on the other end. Arlington down 27 here. Stephenson hands it off to Madsen. Madsen up, no good. Fonseca
nice.
With the putback.
Good hustle there. And I know they finished with the bucket there, but one thing too, that Arlington did a fantastic job of in the first quarter is their off-the-ball movement was so good. It really disrupted St. Mary's rotation on defense and got them some of those looks. You haven't seen as much of that in the recent to start this half, and even in that second quarter, they're not just kind of a lack of off-the-ball movement. Look for something for Coach King to kind of emphasize here as they continue in this stretch of the third quarter.
Gasper gets Madsen to jump on the up fake and gets the lay-in to fall. Bacon trying to find Madsen on the pick and roll. Stephenson playing some defense. Loses it though. Up for the other way, Smith. Three-pointer, it's good from Beckman.
And I'll keep going back to it, but just the selflessness, the awareness. You can tell this team is really well coached, and their chemistry is just fantastic, just knowing exactly what set they're in and where their teammate's supposed to be.
Stephenson drives baseline, loses it on the drive, and it'll be St. Mary ball.
That's the right move. He found a little bit of space, just lost a bit of handle in traffic. Couldn't quite get the finish there underneath the hoop.
Beckman with it up top. Lobs it down low to Gasper. Gasper is going to get 2 shots here at the free throw line. Foul going to be called on Fonseca for Arlington, his third.
And Arlington switched it up there a little bit. They went man-to-man there. Just trying to give a different look here defensively to St. Mary's. Get a couple subs here for Arlington. Just giving them a different look. And with man-to-man, you're hoping to kind of tighten those passing windows, force a couple bad passes, tip balls, things like that. Get some extra possessions out of it.
Gasper gets the second one to drop. Big group substitution. Fonseca, Miller, Stephenson out. Burns, Paxton, and Antonin in for the Cardinals. Bacon driving. Nice find to Paxton. Can't quite hang on to it, though. Quickly up the other way. Smith can't get it to fall. Bacon finding Madsen underneath. And he gets the lay-in.
Great swing there. Bacon with the great cross-court pass.
Three-pointer, Beckman, no good. Smith can't quite come down with it. Neither can Antonin. Gall's jumper, no good. Gasper with the rebound and the putback. It's good.
Another second chance. Great hustle there by St. Mary's underneath the basket as their second chance point opportunities continue to grow.
Madsen driving baseline, throws it up, and Gall's going to get called for the foul. First one, no good from Madsen.
And one thing they did a fantastic job over the last 2 games was their free throw shooting. Not as many attempts tonight. And
Madsen can't quite get either of them to fall.
Commentator Jinx, way to go, Zach.
Gall, nice find to Gasper underneath for 2.
Just the trust that they have in their team and their teammates, just to know and trust that they'll be where they're supposed to be in that set, and then just the trust to give up that, obviously, that layup attempt and find the open man under the hoop.
Bacon over to Antonin. Antonin dumps it off into Paxton, and we're going to have a held ball. Arlington going into a man-to-man look here.
Kind of a different look here. A couple of dribble handouts followed by a mid-screen.
Gasper inside, gets the lay-in.
And St. Mary's, what they were looking to do there, obviously, is with the dribble handoffs, they're trying to get Arlington out of position defensively. But then at the end of that set, after that final, that initial and final pick and roll screen there, everyone's in kind of a 4-wide look, and that leaves no help defense in the post. Great entry pass in and a great finish there.
Antonin's pass tipped. Be Arlington ball. Bacon with it up top. Screen. swings it over to Burns. Burns trying to find Paxton down low. Tipped by Gasper. Burns able to corral it. Anton in with it. He loses it. Gasper back the other way. And Tommy's going to get called for the foul here. Hanson will go to the line to shoot 2 for St. Mary.
And just the active hands, too, defensively. Another tipped ball there. Arlington's been a little too loose with the ball handles here throughout the stretch of this game. Leads to another opportunity here at the free throw line for St. Mary's.
First one is good. Bacon picking up his second foul of the night as him and Matson will take a breather. Stephenson and Fonseca check in. And that one is good. Burns bringing it up. I'll hand it off to Stephenson. He has it poked loose. Beckman back the other way. He gets the lane to fall. Might have been looking for a little bit of a lob off the glass to Gasper.
I think that's what his teammate was thinking, right? They've done such a good job. I've complimented them on their ball movement and their selflessness. Maybe a little bit selfish with his shot selection there, but gets the layup nonetheless.
Hanson's laying no good. Smith with the rebound, out to Gasper, swung around. Beckman for 3, no good. Just another thing Gasper could be upset with Beckman about, trying to get an assist there. Hanson drives, nice dish to Gall, and he can't get it to fall, but he will go to the line, shoot some free throws.
And a really tough stretch here. Probably getting sick of me saying that one too, but St. Mary's has just put on a clinic here, especially in this third quarter here offensively and defensively. Obviously, a lot of it coming off of steals and being able to get set up in their half-court set. They have just been patient with the ball, forced the mistakes for Arlington, and taken advantage of it.
Can't get that one to fall. Stephenson gets it back. Burns will bring it up. And in the corner, trying to get it down to Fonseca. And that will do it for the third quarter. 64-25, your score after 3.
Valley Fibercom is proud to sponsor this high school sports broadcast. Valley Fibercom is your new local provider for telephone, digital TV, and broadband internet service in the community of Arlington. Stop by our office at 209 Kassan Avenue in Volga or 209 Calumet Avenue in DeSmet and pick your services. Our staff will be on hand to answer your questions and show you why Valley Fibercom should be your provider of choice. Call us today at 1-866-45-FIBER.
Badger Oil has been a trusted name in southeastern South Dakota for over 30 years. They specialize in auto repair, mobile and Chevron lubricants, propane tank sales and installation, temporary heat sources for construction and fuel, plus propane, gas, and diesel. Whether you need a tank filled for a backyard grill or for your farm or home, Badger Oil can handle all of your needs. They're family-owned and take pride in their customers. Call Badger Oil today at 983-5412. Badger Oil, proud supporters of Barry Athletics.
Bacon driving.
Nice find.
Oh, Madsen can't quite finish. Gets his own rebound, though, and gets that one to fall.
Tommy's done a really good job tonight at finding the open man, whether it was a cross-court rifle pass or in the paint with his awareness and trying to create for his teammates. He's done a good job tonight, and that's one of the highlights, one of the positives, I think, that the Arlington Cardinals can take away from tonight, something to build on.
Rebound by Madsen after the missed shot. Bacon for 3, that one's short. Rebound St. Mary, back the other way. It's Vargas getting the offense set up. Vargas Inside. Laying no good. Wake going down a little bit awkwardly. Looks like he's all right. Miller for 3. It's good.
Big shot. And as we know, he's always got that go ahead to shoot that deep 3. Good decision there by Riley. Much needed 3-point shot here for the Arlington Cardinals.
Baseline drive. Stevenson with the block. Nice save by Gilbert. 3-pointer, no good. Stevenson with another rebound. Finds Bacon. Bacon directing traffic. Screen from Fonseca. Miller. Stevenson in the corner.
Oh, they have Tommy wide open on the rotation.
Bacon for 3, no good. Fonseca can't quite grab it. We're going to say last touch by Arlington. And it will be a full group substitution here for Arlington.
Bit of a rematch here from the JV time. For those of you who didn't get to tune in, get to see a little bit here.
Pass a little too hard. Antonin comes up with it.
Nice steal by Miles.
Finds Paxton. Paxton's baseline jumper, no good. Antonin with the offensive rebound, put back, no good. Paxton gets an offensive rebound. He'll go up with it. That one's no good either. And Gilbert out of bounds when he touched it. Will be Arlington ball.
Great hustle by the youngsters there. A couple of shot attempts. Second chance opportunities. Couldn't quite get those to fall. See if they can capitalize here on the 4th chance shot, I suppose.
Antonin. Phelps. Burns now with it. Antonin at the wing.
Nice
into
bullet.
Paxton.
Miles with the bullet assist on that one. That was, that might have flames on the other end of it.
A couple of muscle type plays from both Antonin and Paxton on that one. Vargas with it.
They're running that switch man-to-man look here again, the Arlington, that is. Putting that good pressure here.
And Burns able to get the rebound. Swung over to Antonin. Inside to Paxton. Paxton post fade. No good, but he'll go to the line to shoot 2. Foul is going to be on LeBrun. His second team foul for St. Mary.
I've been really wanting to say that name all night. I think distantly related. You know what I'm talking about.
It's not spelled the same way.
It's also his first name, so it doesn't matter. No, sorry. LeBron's first name. It's also his first name.
I'm like, am I reading this wrong?
No.
Oh.
Bad joke at the end of the game. I apologize to all the folks at home.
Well, between you and I think we're due for about one bad joke good night. And
yeah, you had one bad one, so I figured I'd just match you. So that's the commentator assist there. I don't want you to be the one that looks all bad, so I got to take some of the heat off of you, you know?
Paxton coming down with the defensive rebound. Antonin going to push the tempo. Burns throws it back to him and says, let's slow it down a little bit.
Nice.
Lee inside. Can't quite hang on to it.
Really good find by
loose, though.
Oh, sorry. Really good find by Miles there again. Utilizing that pick and roll late as he will go take a rest here.
And then Burns and Paxton going to call it a night. Cole Madsen. Kaufman and Monson. Sergio going to check in. Pushing it up the court. And Kaufman's going to get called for a foul here. And that will send number 23, Warwick, to the line. First one in and out. Second one is good. Cole will bring it up for Arlington. Finds Phelps. Phelps off the screen from Lee. He'll throw it up and he'll get it to fall.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar himself would be proud of that one. The hook shot from deep is not dead.
Warwick for three.
Oh.
That one's good.
With the answer right back.
Just under 2 minutes. Cole bringing it up. He loses it. Loose ball. Say last touch by St. Mary. Stay Arlington ball.
Those were good business decisions there. I really saw 4 people barreling full speed towards that ball, and I was really scared that all 4 of them were going to slide on the floor for it towards the bleachers. Glad we could avoid that collision.
Kaufman with it. He loses it. Warwick pushing up the tempo.
Nice pass.
Vargas. Ooh, a little too hard from LeBron. But guess what? He's going to go to the line to shoot 2.
That ball movement carrying right over into the JV squad here. Really good job there. Almost got a nice little alley-oop kind of attempt. You don't see that very often. Get the free throws instead.
Cole gets called for the foul for Arlington. Zach, you've been saying you want to say this name. Who's at the free throw line again? This was a pop quiz that you were not ready for.
I wanted to say the full name. I'm sorry. I know the first one, obviously. I wasn't ready. You gave me the alley-oop, and I was not ready. I didn't finish. Dang it.
My commentator assist stat sheet is not going to get filled up tonight as three-pointer from Warwick.
Oh.
Why not?
2 for 2.
Kaufman bringing it back the other way for Arlington.
I suppose I could have just gone with LeBron James, but on the fact that he has family or friends watching, I didn't want to. I wanted to do it justice.
I don't think LeBron has family or friends watching.
No, LeBron knows. Goodness gracious.
Kaufman for 3, no good. Cole Madsen gets the offensive rebound. That one's no good.
His first name is Maverick, and you have been saying LeBron. That is that's one of the coolest first names I've seen on a roster this whole year. Oh, folks, I'm so sorry. I can't believe I missed that one. Maverick LeBron. Huge shout out. I know we're getting sidetracked, but wow. You know what? Shout out to his parents. That's a fantastic choice. Oh, my goodness. I'm not going to get over that.
Warwick will hold it here, and that's going to do it. 76-32, your final here in the second game of the doubleheader. Don't forget, folks, we've got girls basketball on the 20th. Not sure who that opponent will be yet, but they'll be hosting for the first round of region play. And then boys back here on the 24th against Clark-Willow Lake for their final regular season home game. We'll see if they have a home game during the playoffs as well. We'll take a quick break, get some ads in, and come back with the post-game wrap-up show. 76-32, your final here tonight, as the girls take a close one in the first end of the doubleheader. Boys fall in the second.
We're folding under the pressure right now. The crowd's giving us the pressure. For those of you who obviously can't see us, we had a fellow who's trying to throw us off our game with the cowbell, and I'll tell you what, you did not do well under the pressure.
I never do well under the pressure. Thank you.
It's a natural thing, though. As a parent, doesn't that just naturally come in? Anyway, I'm so sorry. You continue with your professional approach to this commentating job.
Player of the game tonight, going to give it to a forward guard combo, I'd say. More forward than guard, but forward guard combo. Off the bench, freshman Miles Antonin doing some work on the offensive boards,
Absolutely.
getting some second chance point opportunities for the Cardinals. He will be our player of the game. Again, just a reminder, girls cannot fall below the third seed, can go all the way up to 1, so we'll kind of keep an eye out on that, but we'll be hosting on the 20th of February here for the first round, or maybe second round. I don't know how they go with that, because there's a play-in game, but it doesn't really affect them unless they get the first seed. And
if it's anything like the NBA, the play-in game doesn't really count as playoffs, so I would say it's the first round, right? Opening games, whatever.
First round of Region 2B. Opponent yet to be determined on that one as well, with them still being able to move, people in the region still being able to move. But that one will be on the 20th. That will be our final girls' home game, because even if they do win that one, they would advance to a neutral site game. As for the boys, have Clark-Willow Lake on the 24th. That will be our final regular season home game. Yep. And then if they can stay at the 8th seed and not drop below Oldham Ramona Rutland, they will host Oldham Ramona Rutland in that playoff game or play-in game for the Region 2B tournament, and that would be on the following Monday of that Clark-Willow Lake game. So would that be March? Not quite yet. That will be
February 27th.
27th.
Yep.
Yeah. And that will do it here for us tonight.
Can I give one last shout out for tonight? I didn't properly do it in the game. First ever name of the night goes to Maverick LeBrun of the Dell Rapids City. I mean, made him proud tonight. My gosh. Hit some big free throws down the stretch. And honestly, just the fact that he was here and his name's on the roster was enough. So name of the night goes to Maverick LeBrun. It's getting late. We need to sign off. Nobody's watching us anymore. For those of you who are, this is the After Hours commentary.
Thank you for tuning in to tonight's game between the Arlington Cardinals and the Del Rapids St. Mary's Cardinals. The game was proudly brought to you by Valley Fibercom, your one-stop shop for broadband internet and cable TV, and also our scoreboard sponsor, Badger Oil.
Well done, sir.
Thank you, folks, and have a great night.